Well then, hello and welcome once again. This is the Double Pass Talent Development League, and what a game we have lined up. This is a 7:30 kickoff. FC Marina Vanagaram Lighthouse taking on Sporting Groots FA. We are live from Chennai. The action continues. Just days before, we were live from Kolkata. There was the grand finale in the under-8, under-10, and the under-12 category. Now we move on to Chennai. But don't worry, the motto and the mission remains simple: to find and nurture young footballers, to give them the platform, to give them the chance to express themselves. Hello and welcome once again to each and everyone watching in, tuning in into this live stream. On the microphone is the usual suspect, Kumar Satyam, once again back with each and every one of you, the voice behind Double Pass Talent Development League. And right now, 7:30 a.m. kickoff, FC Marina Vanagaram Lighthouse taking on Sporting Groots FA in this under-12 category. I can't wait for this one to begin, to be honest. As always, whenever you watch a game of youth football, you do understand what's at stake. Of course, it is a competitive fixture, but in the end, it's all about participation, it's all about expression, and it's all about enjoying yourself out there. We are live from the vibrant footballing city of Chennai, where the next generation of stars are ready to shine in the DPDL. It's grassroots football at its very best. I mean, raw talent, passion, and dreams all coming together on one stage. The atmosphere can't get better this one. 7:30 a.m. right now in the Indian Standard Time. This is the 4th of April. And what a beautiful venue we have onto our screen right now. It looks like an artificial ground, lush green, perfect condition to play this beautiful game of football, to be honest. And Chennai, of course, has recently been emerging as the hub of Indian football, not just football. The sporting culture is growing. Chennai recently hosted the Squash World Cup as well, the ST80 Squash World Cup. That goes to show you that the footballing ecosystem, alongside the entire sporting ecosystem, is improving in Chennai, reaching new heights. From thrilling league encounters to high-pressure finals, the DPDL continues to prove why it's becoming a crucial platform for youth development in Indian football. And today, right here in Chennai, we are set for another exciting chapter as two determined sides battle it out for glory. And just, we talk about Kolkata League, right? The under-8 finals, the under-10 finals, and the under-12 finals. We saw some great football over there in Kolkata. And of course, I mean, that's a region that's known for its football. Very passionate set of fans, players as well. They have got good idols to look upon to. And that was an absolute hit, the entire Kolkata leg. I had the privilege to be commentating over there as well. And to be honest, seeing these young boys take over, express themselves on the pitch, gives you a elite sense of feeling, makes you feel that the Indian football is in safe hands, is growing. And recently, just yesterday, in the MIC Cup, a big result for Indian football as the Minerva Punjab boys defeated Liverpool. That was a 6-0 defeat, and the manner in which we won that game, I mean, it's very, very big in context of youth football, in context of Indian football. Yes, it was Minerva Punjab's team, but it's an Indian team that's gone on to defeat English giant in terms of Liverpool. So there you see, I mean, the quality at display is tremendous right now, and the whole of the country is uplifted. The mood is uplifted, and I think it all happens when you've got different organizers, different structures coming into picture, trying to develop the game of football in the country, trying to give players the opportunity to develop themselves from a very young age, to express themselves. And Double Pass Development League is right in the hub of things, right in the nick of things. Just ready once again to get the ball rolling in. A bit of delay right now, but we will be tuning in very soon. Stay tuned with us. The DPDL continues very shortly.
One by one, follow the referees, okay? Ready? Hello, goalkeeper.
Suis and Vellava. Anna.
Well, then there it is. Both the captains are now ready alongside the match referees. About to begin really shortly. The two teams, two captains, and also for many of these boys, this is the first time they're getting a professional exposure. And so just getting to know the tits and bits of a professional environment also helps them to actually inculcate that feeling of being a professional footballers. And that's why they talk about the ecosystem, building them from a very young age. And that's really important. You see, final bit of instructions being shared by the referee before the coin toss. And the two captains also, I mean, at this young age, to lead a side, to give them the knowledge about football, to allow them to develop as leaders on the pitch. I mean, even though these are still very young boys, but still, you do understand the idea that they do have that bit of capacity in them to lead a side, to understand how to just inculcate themselves, to express themselves on the pitch. They're about to begin really shortly now. FC Marina Vanagaram Lighthouse versus Protein Groots FA in this double pass talent development league live from Chennai. And what could we expect over here? Well, then, expect some freedom, expect some quality passes, some build up as usual. Football down south, they have the DNA to keep the possession. They like to hold the ball in as the camera pans into the young captain who's poised to take the first kick of the game. All in readiness, just waiting for that final whistle. It's 7:36 the Indian Standard Time right now. Here we go, though. There's the kickoff from the referee's whistle about to begin now. Building from the back is what these teams are very comfortable in. They like to build from the back. They like to keep possession. And that's what we were talking about, the DNA, right? I mean, that's the kind of football. And not just down south, to be honest, because that's the kind of football we are seeing throughout the Indian subcontinent right now. I mean, the boys like to build from the back. The coaches as well are encouraging the young sets of players to build from the back, to just keep on maintaining and rotating possession. And that's the kind of football which will help you grow in the scenes, in the circuits. Of course, possession without penetration is nothing, so you have to be decisive enough. Precision is what you have to have in your game as well. But in the end, the ability to hold on to the ball, to rotate the ball, to just keep the ball inside and outside, use the entire channels to rotate it. That's a very important skill set. FC Marina in yellow stripes today, and Sporting Groots in the blue stripes. All right then.
Bro, coach one step back.
This will be a free kick chance from a set piece. The first set piece. Chance to put the ball inside the box and trouble the goalkeeper early on. And probably goes for the shot, up and over in the end. Nice idea. The execution is probably something that they will keep on getting themselves better at. But, I mean, this is a Saturday that's filled with youth football. Oh my God, this is a howler early on. There's the first one. There is the first goal. Didn't take too long. In the lead now. FC Marina have taken the lead in the first game of the day. And that came courtesy of an error, I would say. And bouncing over it was the number 6. That's Advik Rajan. Made no mistake from close range. Applied the finishing touches. There's the first goal. FC Marina leading. The head coach as well, you can see, for FC Marina. He would be happy, of course. I mean, getting a star of that caliber early on. That sets the entire tempo, sets the entire mood. And why not? I mean, just 3 minutes onto the board, and you've got the first one. Now then, they're piling once again for the second. Now this could be a shot. There's the shot, and there is the second. Less than 4 minutes on the board. FC Marina have doubled their lead. This seems to be delightful for them. Quick feet, just using the entire pitch, rotating the ball. Look how comfortable they are passing in, just rotating the ball throughout. Then the finishing touch is being applied. 2 goals to the good. The home side enjoying themselves and the home side asserting their authority. The sporting Groot, can they find something meaningful now? And this is where characters are tested as well at such an early age. But FC Marina, they have come all guns blazing. This is what you expect from a quality side. This is what you expect from a bunch of boys who are very well versed, and that's also courtesy of their head coach, who's put in a lot of efforts. Of course, I mean, the most important aspect in youth football is coaching, because it's not easy, to be honest, to just get the whole system in the heads of 12-year-old guys, right? They're still kids, but it's the job of a head coach to translate that. I mean, that know-hows of football, those tricks of football. It's very easy to actually pick the skills of the game, but it's hard to understand the tactical awareness of the game at such a young age. And that's where the coaching system comes into picture. This time around, the goalkeeper does well, punches it away. FC Marina's defense is doing a good job. Sporting Groots, right now, they had probably, there's no shots on target from them, but still plenty of time remaining. So, I mean, if there's time for a comeback, I mean, this could be perfect. Just gone 2 goals down. If they can find 1 goal for themselves, the captain could try and have a say. The number 9, Kayan, he could try and just get some goals for himself as well. Yeah, there you see Sporting Groot trying to create something. What a tackle. This is the crunching in. This was the number 27, Manvik Bhatia, coming crunching in, just sliding in, giving it all for his side. It's good to see commitment to the cause. FC Marina, not only their strikers, but the defenders as well, drilled in nicely. And signs of a good team. And now on the counter from this left-hand side, looking poised. There was the interception. Not the best of the balls, but was probably losing his balance. The Sporting Groots now on the counter, but failing to control the ball was Ekin. Ekin was found by the number 10. So the number 10 and the number 7 were combining just for a short second. Wearing the number 10 jersey for Sporting Groot, that's Meg Nirwan Kavi. As there's a man down though, the physio is well rushed in. 7 minutes on the board. And to be honest, I mean, the quality that we've seen in the first 7 minutes is undeniable. You see just how well these boys are well versed in keeping the ball, rotating it to their advantage. And it's a feature, as we've already spoken about. That's a feature of the way Indian footballing teams are currently lined up, not just at the high levels, but also at the youth setup. So that's good to see. They're just developing early touches, getting those solid skills, and just a one-touch, two-touch football. Also, individual players with their skills coming into the picture as well. Still, we continue now from that throw-in. So good to see that there's no injury concern early on. Well then, it could we see a start of a comeback? Is what we are asking the question over here. because right now Groots are trailing and they have to find something meaningful, whether throwing out the number 10. Usually the number 10 is the most creative player on the side, and he has to find that groove right now. All right then. A tricky feed from the defender, intercepted though in his path. Talking about the DPDL as fast-growing grassroots football competition in India, designed to identify, nurture, and showcase young talent at the youth level. And this is what we're seeing from FC Marina boys. But right now on the counter, Sporting Groot, can he apply the finishing touches? Instead, lays it off. Look at this defending at the cause, commitment at an entire level from FC Marina boys, the defender. Just bodies piling in, not letting the boys create something meaningful. And then on the counter, they look deadly as well. FC Marina breaking in, but there's the tackle. It's been good. The quality has been good. This could be a chance for the third, though. Could be a chance for the third. Plays it inside, and the attack breaks down in the end. Was that the number 10 for FC Marina? There was Hari Singh, who was just trying to trick his way through the defenders, but in the end was caught. Probably a chance for the counter had gone off. And that's a very tricky line, right? When you're playing on the counter, you got to be a bit more decisive, just be a bit more quick, because in the previous counter as well, you got Sporting Groot boys, they got the numbers back. And once the defenders are back in position, it kind of becomes a bit challenging. The art of counter attack is to kill it before the defenders make it back. And that's why it's known as counter attack. Many teams do traditionally very well on the counter. This time around, the number 10, a tricky feed from him, but caught. And FC Marina once again on the attack. And they're making those chances, especially from the right hand side. They look comfortable. And that right hand side has been profitable, has been rewardable. 10 minutes on the board. So remember, in the under-12 category, the rules are simple. 7 aside, 20 minutes each half, 3 minutes of half time. So, I mean, you've got still plenty of time to play in. Half of the first half is done, half still remaining. So for Sporting Groots, they have plenty of time to go and find the winner. Well, first of all, they got to go to find the equalizer. But the way FC Marina boys are defending feels like this is a well-drilled side, led by a good coach as well. There's another injury concern, I believe. That's, well, not good to see, but you've got to remember football is a contact sport, so injury management also becomes one of the key aspects for coaches as well. You got to train your boys how to avoid injury, because there would be challenges, there would be tackles coming into picture, and since it's a contact sport, it's bound to create some sort of friction, some sort of fouls. Right now, this is a good run though, and the shot coming in as well. This is Meg Nirwan Kavi for Sporting Groots, the number 10 who was running on the right side. There you see the number 10 is coming into picture. He's coming into the grooves. And for Sporting Groot, they need some of those creative players to find their feet. And slowly and steadily, Sporting Groots are finding their feet. You see the number 11, Hashwant Raj, number 10, Meg Nirwan Kavi. These two boys are looking lively. Now the idea should be to combine, to keep and hold the possession, just to try and trickle down the FC Marina Vanagaram Lighthouse defenders, who right now are enjoying themselves in the lead. And that lead is not just one, that's two. So they've got the cushion as well. And that cushion helps them, right? So if you're leading 1-0, probably that's a bit of a risky scoreline, but with the second goal, they've got the cushion. So FC Marina getting both those goals inside the first 4 minutes, so they had a good start. And from there on, the last couple of minutes or so, you see Sporting Groot boys, the team in blue, they're trying to hold the ball and they're trying to create something. Here's the number 10 once again, Meg, who's got tricky feet. Meg still going on, could be a shot and could be the first one. There's the shot, who was saved. This is blocked away. That was Mani Singh, I believe, the goalkeeper, because Meg Nirwan Kavi, with his tremendous skills and feats, evaded the defenders, took a shot as well, and then chested and blocked by the goalkeeper. This is good though. Sporting Groots are finding their groove. They are finding their rhythm. And now, they got a chance from the dead ball, a set piece. Probably, with the kind of setup we are seeing, those long strides, this will be a direct attempt on goal. And what a goal this would be if this goes in. Well, beats the wall, but in the end goes wayward. That's good to see though. 14 minutes on the board, 6 minutes remaining in this half. And you see Sporting boys, they're just starting to assert themselves on the game. And that's good to see. The more we see the Sporting boys come into this one, the more interesting and lively the second half becomes. Still though, we're talking about second half, still 6 minutes remaining in the first. FC Marina, after scoring those 2 goals, I think a bit complacent in terms of attacking, because in terms of defending, they have not been complacent. They have not let anything slip. And recently, you saw the shot coming in from Meg Nirwan Kavi, the number 10 for Sporting Groots, and that save from the goalkeeper. I think that goes to show you how well this side is defensively, right? Because the defensive outlets were beaten, but the goalkeeper, the last man in defense, did his job. So kudos to the head coach as well, who have done quite a bit of homework in drilling the boys in the way they have been drilled. On the fast side now, chance to once again put the ball inside the box. Well, not fancy his chance on goal from here on, Willie. I think he's going for it. Ball could break in kindly with the goalkeeper as well. Good handling at an early age. And those are also something that comes into picture, right? I mean, ball handling and ball control for goalkeepers at an early age. You've got to learn those arts and skills, because as you grow up, as you go into professional systems, I mean, those long balls coming in from crosses, those high balls coming in, you've got to have a judgment, right, to get those balls into your palms and not to fumble it. And that builds in from a young age. Is FC Marina trying to go and find the third one as well? They're lurking. They're lurking. The attack is thwarted, and then a shot coming in to save though in the end. Looping ball inside. The goalkeeper gathers and just releases on the left. But that, all the attack from Sporting Groot and just one move from FC Marina, and you thought there could have been a third. And if the third comes in before the end of the first half, probably this game would be done and dusted, because no matter how well you play, coming back from a 3-goal deficit is really hard and challenging. I wouldn't say hard. Let's just rephrase it. It's challenging. But remember, it's the DPDL, and challenging is what these boys love. They love a challenge. So never count Sporting Groots out. Enjoying free kicks right now, trying to put the ball inside the box. Now then FC Marina breaking in. Have to be careful, the defenders just beats him easily. And then the interception coming into picture. And that was vital. That was needed, because they were looking poised, the team in yellow, to go and score the third one as well. On the counter, they looked deadly. This time around from the left-hand side, they've got a corner. Chance to put the ball inside the box and probably get someone onto it. Cleared away on the first instance. Not the best of deliveries. Probably you would have expected much better. But of course, it's a learning curve. It's going to get better. Now from the throw-in. Cleared away. Now chance for Meg to break once again. And that's rhyming as well. Chance for Meg to break. Over here though, could be a bit chaotic. The goalkeeper has left his post, has to go back, is backtracking. Sporting Groots are living dangerously, but they have kept FC Marina out from scoring the third. The first half is ending in a bit of throttle now. And FC Marina boys are providing that throttle. There you see Sporting Groots were making a comeback in terms of possession, but FC Marina the last couple of minutes, they have just piled on the pressure and so nearly going and scoring the third one as well for them. When you talk about DPDL, Youth Focused Football League that primarily features age group categories like under 8, under 10, under 12, under 14, and under 16, giving exposure and giving young players consistent match time rather than one off tournaments. These boys play a long, long tournament, and the league structure mimics professional setups, helping kids experience real competition early. And right now, the last 90 seconds remaining in this first half, the FC Marina have got a free kick in a very promising position. Probably the better idea would be to set this up, but don't be surprised if you see this shot on target. Just waiting for the referee's final instruction. And here we go with the free kick now. The ball is played inside, taken. Good catch by the goalkeeper. And the idea was right. Did not go for the shot. Was trying to just cushion that for someone to get inside the box. But the keeper made himself comfortable. The last 40 seconds remaining in this first half, which has been a bit of phased, I would say. I mean, if you look at the first 5 to 6 minutes, of course, FC Marina dominating, they're scoring 2 goals, but then slowly and steadily, in the second phase, in the second quarter of this half, you saw Sporting Groots trying to make a comeback. They were crafting some good, tiny little chances. The best chance for Sporting Groots fell when Meg Nairan Kavi broke inside and took a shot, but was saved by the keeper. But towards the last few bits of this first half, you see FC Marina once again making the comeback. So there it is. End of the first half, and FC Marina have seen themselves taking the lead. 2 goals coming in, 2 goals inside the span of 4 minutes, and that has been the difference. The Sporting Groots are trailing end of the first half. FC Marina 2, Sporting Groots nil. Will the second half carry the same story, or there would be a change in the fortune? Will FC Marina continue their dominance and take all 3 points, or will Sporting Groots FA plot a comeback? Stay tuned with this. Live action in the second half is coming really shortly. And there's the statistics. Marina carrying more of the ball possession, 53%, 6 shots, 4 shots on target. 14 Groots, they have done well though, 47% ball possession, 3 shots, 2 of them on target for them as well. Right then, the goals is what Sporting Groots would be looking for. Stay tuned, live action coming really shortly. Well, then, back again in live action. This is match number second in the DPDL Chennai version. It's Lorem FA taking on Young Stars FC. This is about to begin really shortly, 8:30 in the Indian Standard Time right now. And the first game was won by FC Marina. There was a good start to the day today. And of course, FC Marina boys winning their 2-0, defeating Sporting Groots. And for the second game, we got Lorem FA taking on Young Stars FC. This is the Double Pass Developmental League, India's fastest growing grassroots football competition, designed to identify, nurture, and showcase young talent at the youth level. It has become an important platform for aspiring footballers who want structured competition and visibility. And for Lorem FA and Young Stars FC, today, this morning fixture will carry good significance. This is the league rounds going on in Chennai right now, and every point matters. To take early points on board will give both of these teams the confidence to start their campaign. About to begin really shortly. Stay tuned with us.
Cristiano Ronaldo.
Well, then here we go. Lorem FA versus Young Stars FC about to begin really shortly as both sets of team, alongside the match referees, ready, lined up on the ground. And to be honest, for many of these boys, this is the first time they're experiencing this professional setup, and that's where DPDL comes into picture, giving these young boys that exposure to real-time matchday situations and scenarios. Still very young, these two teams, just under 12, all of these boys. And to be honest, I mean, there's such a learning curve for them. And we have saw that in the first game, right? The quality of football at display was good, especially in that second half from Sport Groots. And they put on the pressure, starting absolutely to dominate the game. And right now, once again, for both these two captains, it's obviously a big day, big platform, and also for the captains to nurture themselves, to nurture the team. Leadership is something that's very essential in all walks of life. I mean, it doesn't matter where you continue as a football player or not, leadership is something that stays with you throughout your life. And of course, sports is a great way to build leaders. And at an early age, their leadership qualities will be at display. Also, the team spirit, the sportsmanship, and in the end, the fairness of the game. All of that combined with technical skills, awareness, and of course, the fighting spirit, the courage, and the character would be tested in this TPDL second game of the day. Saturday, here we go, kickoff. Lorem FA taking on Young Stars FC. After that thrilling first game, what do we expect in the second? 20 minutes the first half, 20 minutes the second. Young Stars versus Lorem. Early start though, and good tricky feet. Would like to go on and score first goals as well. This is good from the team. Takes a shot, intercepted. And then on the counter, could be a chance to go and score the first one itself. We've got jersey confirmation. Young Stars FA. Young Stars FC, should I call them. And that beautiful black and green jersey. And Lorem boys in that pink and blue stripes. So both of these sides, I mean, they have done well with the jersey. It looks decent enough, especially that black and green jersey for Young Stars FC, and makes a nice little contrast, the black and green. But right now, it doesn't matter who's got what jersey colors. It's about your footballing skills. It's about what the coaches have drilled you in. And the early start from Lorem, though, was good. I was really impressed by their striker, I believe, who was showing some good glimpses. Have to be careful, though. No one wants to concede early goals, and that would be something that both the coaches would have been talking about. Because remember, in the previous game as well, it was early goals that haunted Sporting Groot once again on the attack. The left footer does well to get a shot. It will count as a shot on target, but probably not troubling the goalkeeper at all. But there you see, I mean, the Laurels, they have got their grooves right now. Lorem, should I say, Lorem FA. They've got their grooves. Some tricky feet coming into picture, but intercepted. Still going on though. There's the number 17 for Young Stars, Ishan. You've got number 28 for Lorem FA, who's been impressing in the opening 2 to 3 minutes. This Litish. Now once again on the attack. The Lorem boys, they're doing well. Early on, this is end-to-end stuff. This is very open, the contest right now. Maybe a shot coming in from distance. Good save, diving in. And the goalkeeper is on cue. He's on point. I mean, to be honest, the first 3 minutes, I think if this is the indication of what we are going to see, it proves to be a very open contest. It's going to be end-to-end stuff. You miss, I hit. is the motto over here once again. The number 28, we've been talking about him, Litesh. We've seen plenty of ball possession early on. Here's Litesh once again, the left footer. Tricky feet from Litesh trying to beat his defender, but in the end, losing possession. Does well the defender though. I think there was Cristiano Brian Tree, the number 8 for Young Stars, who's done really well to shrug off Litesh. Litesh is a very tricky customer. We've already seen that in the opening 4 minutes. It's not easy to get the ball from him. He's a noisy little dribbler. And those kind of players are very interesting to watch. And especially small height players, they've got the low center of gravity, something we talk about with short heighted players. I mean, in football, short heighted sometimes could play into their advantage. Yes, there's a bit of naysay wherein the headers and those long balls, probably you can't attack them because the tall players, they enjoy that advantage, but with a low center of gravity, it helps them to turn and twist better. And Litesh is definitely one of the players to watch out for. Now, this will be a throw-in onto which Armand Raif is going to leave this one, I believe. In the end, I think there's an injury concern. There is an injury concern, that's for sure. And the coach coming in, just assisting his boy something. He's talking to the number 17. There's Ishan. And probably the idea is to play up and over. Some coaching strategies, not so sure. But it's good to see. The head coach is passionate. He wants his boys to deliver and wants them to deliver from the get-go. Was dispersing some verse to Ishan. And now, back after that delay, this is Armand Raif, who's probably preparing for the throw-in. Ishan now on the ball, the number 17. No real pressure. I think there was a throw-in that needs to be retaken in Lorem FA. They have been rewarded a throw-in. Probably a wrong throw-in coming in from Armand Raif and the referee awarding Lorem a throw-in. Good tricky feet. Really good tricky feet that. Yes, number 22 from Lorem FA. Arden, who's done well now. Ishan for Young Stars. Ishan taking on his defenders, shrugged away off the ball. Interception coming into picture. Well, this is a good game, to be honest. Both sets of teams have got some tricky players. I mean, looks like the Under-12 competition is about to deliver. There you see some tricky shots. That was close. I think that was Ishan. Same young guy that the coach was dispersing some words. And now then, this is a man we have been talking about, Litesh, who's taking on his defender, Litesh. But probably still Litesh, though, he's kept the ball inside. The camera angle became a bit too tricky to call in where Litesh. I think he's earned a corner for a side. Yes, he has. Or throw-in, should I say. Yes, so there's some equal competition going on in the opening 8 minutes. And then the shot coming in from distance goes wide. Eight minutes on the board. I mean, of course, the quality has been good. Oh, this is a backheel pass. That's good to watch. They are getting creative, the Lorem boys. They are getting creative. Once again, attacking from this left-hand side. And the number 7 with the step overs. He squares it off centrally. Could be a shot now coming in. What a save. And then on the rebound, that's a miss. But take nothing away from that builder from Lorem FA. The number 7, Santosh, breaking in from the left hand side. Stepper was coming into picture, puts the ball inside. Good save by the goalkeeper, though, for Young Stars. He's done good. I mean, in terms of quality, this game is delivering. And probably, you saw the first game, that felt good. And this one, even better. And if this is the trend, we're in for a delightful Saturday morning. Remember, 20 minutes is the half time allocated for these boys. But the way they're playing, I mean, you could give them 45 minutes as well. Because they've got the stamina. They've got the courage and the character. Really good to see Ishan now on the ball. Ishan on the right hand side, just unable to keep that in the control. And then comes the goalkeeper sliding in. Long way out for the young man. But does his job. Comes in sliding. And gets the job done. Ten minutes on the board. And they have to find something significant now. Can the goals change the complexion of this game? Of course, the goals will change the complexion of the game. That's why you talk about goals, right? I mean, gives you the confidence, gives you the courage to go forward. So once again, this is a good attack from the number 10. Good save in the end as well. End-to-end stuff. Putting the ball inside was the young stars number 10, Muhammad Ansari. And then the keeper diving in, making a good save. Both the keepers now have made crucial save for these teams. Especially with the sets of boys you've got to see right now. You feel like, I mean, this could be a goal fest. We have not seen that, but it could be a goal fest. Corner now, onto which the number 7, Ritik, is slowly jogging on. A chance from a dead ball, chance from a set piece to probably put the ball inside one-man wall. Ritik, I think the delivery from him will be good. Here's the ball, the keeper makes a good save once again. Gets a hand onto it, gets a strong hand onto it. A chance for Ritik to once again reload and reshoot. And that's a good coincidence. Ritik is taking the corner and Ritik is also making the wall, as this time around the delivery was up and over. So number 5 for Luram FA is Ritik R, and the number 7 for Young Stars FC is Ritik S. So there's a nice little coincidence over there. "12 minutes on board. Still searching for the first one. And the first one would have arrived because, if not for the goalkeepers, to be honest, this game would not have been 0-0 because both the goalkeepers have made some decent saves early on moving forward. The quality of football from the attackers has been good though, this time around, and not the best of passes. Collecting the throw-in would be the number 7, Santosh, for Lorem. The referee blows his whistle, judging this to be a wrong throw-in probably. Didn't see too much wrong onto it, but for the referee, is the boss over there? Of course, there could be a bit of indiscrepancy in taking throw-ins, and then it doesn't matter much because Lorem have got the goal kick, so even though they messed with the throw-in, they've got the goal kick for themselves. And then a good touch from the number 22. He's moving ahead. Lorem boys piling on the pressure. Dispossessed though in the end. Touch was good though from the number 22, Arden. And that's good to see early on, playing in your career. The first touch becomes really important. If you've got those first touches aligned, it helps you to just take on the defenders because the good players, I mean, the first touch sets them apart. The ability to turn on the touch is also something that, these young boys, I'm very keen to watch that, to be honest. The ability to turn with the first touch. And that's something we have seen the European players at a very young age being trained for. And that sets apart normal players from good players. As this time around, could have been a chance if not for that clearance. The number 7 for Youngstars, Ritik, was lurking in the box. The Youngstars with throw-in. They're piling on the pressure. I talk about the DPDL. The league aims to provide regular competitive matches for young players. Tries to bridge the gap between academy football and professional pathways. And some of these boys, with the kind of football we have seen, don't be surprised if we see themselves up the order this time around. Good tackle. Commitment to the cause from Santosh, number 7 from Lorem FA, and blocking that shot. 15 minutes on the board, 5 remaining after this. That will mark the end of the first half. And the quality has been good. It's just the goals are lacking, and I'm sure we're going to see them. We're going to see goals in this game. Will this be another corner? It will be another corner. This time around from the left-hand side. Yeah, 15 minutes on the board. Still nil-nil. Even Steven waiting for the first one. Low corner straight to the keeper. No error from his part. Collects and releases. Lorem can break on the counter if this is a good attack. Good scales, really tricky feet. Shimmies and sends his defender packing. But then the final ball not on mark. Could be a chance that goes down inside the box. Breaks in kindly for Litesh. Litesh shoots. Timid effort in the end. The keeper makes a decent enough save. That's a good chance. And that was a decent enough chance. With Litesh, the left footer, got a shot on target, but probably you felt that it lacked a bit of venom to beat a keeper of that caliber. Both the keepers have already shown their skills. It's not going to be easy to beat those keepers, as Litesh once again picks up the scraps. Litesh shoots from distance, another save, and then on the follow-up, the number 10 was unable to feed onto it. Porco, the number 10 for Lorem, but Litesh is slowly asserting himself on the game. Just slowly and steadily. .180 seconds remaining in this half. 180 seconds for either of these teams to go and find the goal, which will completely change the mood of whichever team, if any team goes and scores the first goal. I think heading into the first half with the 1-goal advantage turns the entire story. The mood lifts in the dressing room, the coaches are happy, the players are motivated, and that second half becomes much more easier if you go on with a 1-goal advantage, and especially if you can score towards the end of the first half. As Youngstars, the idea was exactly to do that, but the shot goes wayward in the end. Ball played up and over. Youngstars still probing in. They want to score the first one, and they want to score the first one before the end of the first half. Ball played inside, takes a deflection. Will this be a corner? Yes, it is a corner. That was Mohammad Ansari, who's been popping up on the right-hand side for Youngstars, who's been consistently trying to put this ball inside the box. Litesh is dropping for Lorem. Ansari puts it inside towards the far post. Right idea. But the execution deserved probably a bit more perfection, is what I would say. But the idea was right. The idea was to find that runner on the far side. But the ball was drilled in with a decent enough pace and not on the same page, I would say. 90 seconds remaining in this half. Even Steven, the deadlock yet to be broken. I got to tip your hats to the goalkeepers because they are the ones who have kept this game at nil-nil. Because both teams could easily be 1-1 or even 2-2. But the keeper, especially Lorem, I think the attackers have done good, but the keeper from Youngstars is definitely a youngster. And now then, a chance for a counter. Rithik squares that centrally, but the ball was lacking a bit of finesse. Lorem feed on the scraps. This could be a chance for the first one. Will be a foul, that's for sure. Will be a foul. Poco fouled. That's number 10, Poco, who was too quick for his defender. And will be a yellow card as well. Yes, it is a yellow card as well. And no complaints from Ishan, the number 17, agrees that he's made a foul. That's good to see. And standing over this free kick is the number 7, Santosh. He's got a 3-man wall in front of him. It's a tight angle. He probably has to curl it if he wants to find something significant. The better idea would be to set up a creative passing outlet. Instead goes for goal. So nearly finding the back of the net as well. Does really well to get up and over. I mean, surprised me. I felt like it was too close to go up and over, but had the dip as well on the shot. The ball was dipping, just not in time, and that's the end of the first half. Lorem FA versus Young Stars has delivered no goals yet, but in terms of pure footballing quality, we have seen some good intent. End of the first half, Lorem FA nil, Young Stars FC nil. You've seen some uh, curt passing, shots on target as well. Both sets of goalkeepers doing what they have to do, keeping the shots out. And in the end, even Steven, nothing to separate between both the sides. Will the second half be a different story? Look at the match statistics. Lorem 48% ball possession, 4 shots, one of them turning into target, but not finding the back of the net. For Young Stars, 52% ball possession, 2 shots, one of them on target, but still no goals for Young Stars as well. Will the story change in the second half? Will either of these teams go and find the winning goal? Stay tuned with us. Second half coming really shortly.
But irke last time apdi dhaan adicha. Last time avada adicha. Last previous apdi dhaan adicha. Brother last kick apdi dhaan. Last week apdi dhaan adicha. Correct brother. मैं pona varam adichana. Last week first one last season equal involve apdi dhaan adicha. Abbe and the list katte and the rules katte. Rules. Goal action பிரச்சனை ஆயிடும். ரூல் இருக்கு நோ டைரக்ட் கோல் ஃப்ரம் Kickoff யார் பிரதர் போன வாரம் டைரக்ட் ஆக்ஷன் இருக்கு போன வாரம் நீங்க க்ளோஸ் பண்ணிருக்கீங்க கொடுத்திருக்காங்க ஓகே நீங்க போன வாரம் இல்லையோ இன்னைக்கு கொடுத்திருக்க ரூல்ஸ் அண்ட் ரெகுலேஷன்ஸ் தான் பண்றோம் போன வாரம் கோல் ஃபாலோ பண்ணுங்க போன வாரத்துக்கு இன்னொரு டீமா அடிச்சது போனா
Well then, back again with the start of the second half. Luram FA versus Youngstars FC. In the first half, we did not get to see any goals, but probably in the second, you can expect some goal fest going on. I mean, I'm still hoping for a goal fest, for a goals galore. Here we go. Start of the second half, Lorem FA versus Youngstars. 20 minutes remaining for both these sides to go and find the winning goal. And I've been saying winning goal because the reason is you feel like, I mean, it would not be a goal galore because of the goalkeepers and the defensive parties for both the teams. These two teams, they've got a solid goalkeeper backed by a solid defense, so you feel like it's going to be a cagey affair wherein one goal could separate both the sides and Lorem can go and score the first, but the referee blows his whistle. Well, that whistle was blown somewhere else. There's multiple matches going on. You have to be careful with that. Now the referee blows his whistle in this game. There's a bit of coming together, and this will be a foul. The referee goes on to check early on. Maybe the officials will rush in. Of course, football being a contact sport, there would be a few challenges. There would be a few leaps and bounds coming in, but good to see that the young man is okay. Lorem, who have been good in the first half, and there have been some key players for them. Now, they had to find something meaningful. Could this set piece be the start of their goal attacking endeavors? Too far out, but probably with the kind of players you can expect a shot on target. There's the shot, goes wide in the end. The idea was absolutely alive. Wanted to go for the goal, wanted to go for the spectacular. It just goes wide in the end. 22 minutes on the board. And they're not afraid, these young boys, to take the shots on target, right? And that's good to see. Fearless football, courageous football, taking on those free kicks. No creativity, just enjoying themselves on the ball in terms of free kicks. I mean, not in terms of that they're not having creativity. They're having creativity, but with the free kick, there's no added creativity. It's just the old age routine. You get a free kick, you get up and over the ball, try and go for the goal from the dead ball situation. That's good to see. And Lorem now on the attack. This is the number 8 who was unable to keep the ball inside the touchline. Is Rowan Justin Robinson playing on his right hand side. He's trying to showcase his tricky feet. Now then, Youngstars on the break from his left. Ball played inside. The keeper once again does well. Mohammad Ansari was breaking from the left hand side. Puts the ball inside, but kudos to those goalkeepers. This time around was the goalkeeper for LFA, Lorem, who's come up trumps. Goal positioning has been tremendous. covering up the near post. Once again, he gets a strong hand onto it. Lorem could break on the counter though. Lorem could break on the counter. In the end, just delaying it was the number 5 Ritikar. Had to be a bit more quick, should I say? Because Lorem were breaking on the counter. Still have the ball though. And driving to the heart of the defense is the number 7 Santosh. Santosh lays it off to the number 8 who takes a shot. Does it take a deflection? I'm still waiting for the referee's call. But good play from Santosh who feeds Rowan Justin Robinson who took a shot. And in the end, it earns him a corner. Onto which Santosh is slowly caressing himself. Santosh has proved to be a handy player for Luram FA. And puts the ball inside the box. Close, but not able to still break the deadlock. 24 minutes on the board now.
Keep it quick, Shivansh.
You can see the head coach saying, keep it quick, Shivansh. Wants to take this quick. Wants to urge his players to just be quick on the ball. And once again, Mohammad Ansari, who's been lively through his left-hand channel. Ansari cutting inside. Intercepted. The head coach is making all the right instructions. Wants Ansari to be a bit more clinical. Lorem boys, can they counter now? But that counter is thwarted. You see at this young age with these boys, you know, the coach is coming in, the instructions, and Ishan this time around puts the ball in. And then on that far post, danger still looming in. There nothing meaningful coming out of it. But youngsters, they are now piling up the pressure. The corner onto which Mohammad Ansari is slowly jogging on. But not committing much bodies forward. I think 3 men inside the box right now for youngsters. So Ansari would take this inside the box, that's for sure. Ball drilled in, and this could be the first intercepted. Lorem could break on the counter though. They have to be a bit more fast. Youngsters stealing position. Shivansh for youngsters. And the idea was to combine with Ishan, I believe, but in the end cleared away. And chasing on is the number 10 for Lorem. There was Porco. Porco finds Ritik. Ritik losing his balance in order to keep the ball inside. Commitment to the cause. But full marks for the commitment, full marks for the effort, but is not able to keep the ball inside the touchline. 26 minutes on the board now. 14 remaining after this. 14 minutes for either of these teams to go and find the first goal. And what could potentially be the winning goal. Ansari does well as he has done throughout. Puts the ball in, diving save by the goalkeeper. Top notch. His positioning has been tremendous today. The Lorem FA goalkeeper. And now them on the counter. Shot coming in. Both the goalkeepers, tremendous skills. I mean, this was a shot taken in from distance with power. And the keeper for youngsters gets a hand onto it. A strong hand as well. Lorem FA, they will get a counter. But this is end-to-end stuff. I mean, if not for the goalkeepers, this would have been a goals galore, that's for sure. Both the goalkeepers, they have stood their ground. They have made sure that the game is still at 0-0. It's gonna take some magical effort to beat these two goalkeepers. But I think there's at least one goal coming in. You gotta probably feel that there's a spectacular. There could not be an easy goal to beat these two goalkeepers. There has to be either a long range shot from distance, or a curling one, or a proper team goal where you just tiki-taka pass your way through. And that could be the only chance, because otherwise those two goalkeepers both are monsters. I mean, the performance has been mammoth and gigantical as Litesh was tussling in. In came Porco to support, but youngsters, they have lost possession. Ritik now. Ritik has lost possession. Youngsters back on the ball. Ansari is lurking on the left, is demanding the ball. Ansari has not been found, stolen away. Lorem could break on the counter. This could be a good chance, The goalkeeper once again for FA. For youngsters FC, should I say that well. Ishan now turning interesting. This is a masterclass in goalkeeping. That's what I can say right now. And not allowing any breathing space for the strikers. I mean, they've got some good players, both the sides. They've got some good attacking players. We have seen some good skills, good shots on target. But in the end, that defensive wall, mainly compromising of those two goalkeepers, hard to beat. And just standing tall, standing strong, holding their ground. Litesh now, good touch from him. Losing possession though. But once again, Litesh breaking in from that right hand side. Feeds the ball to Poco. Poco's first touch was a bit disappointing. Expected a bit more because the game was opening up. Young star boys there were just caught. Not able to track back in time. And Poco probably expected a bit more from him, the kind of player he is. The first touch betrayed him. Poco dropping down this time around, trying to make amends for his error. Good ball in, could be a shot, cleared away in the end. There was Rowan Justin Robinson, the number 8 inside the box, trying to turn and twist his defender. Once again, shot coming in, so close to finding the first one, goes wide in the end. The keeper was scrambling. 30 minutes on the board. Lorem now trying to dominate. Ball inside. Danger dealt with for now, and then once again a save coming in. Young Stars could break though from that save. The referee blows his whistle. Probably for that foul. Yes, there was a foul, that's for sure. And you see the Freshers rushing in quickly, but everything is okay to continue. The good thing is that these players, I mean, so young right now, getting up really quick and making no mess of those errors. Just getting up really quick, eager to continue the game. Deshaun is on the ball now for Young Stars. Deshaun tries to feed one in. Nice passing though, just not on the same wavelength. Those two players was trying to find his winger with that inside pass. Lorem though, whenever they are keeping the possession, they look like a good side. So probably no need to hoist the ball up and over. Can keep the possession. Oh, this is good though. A 7v7. And you gotta be decisive, you gotta be quick. This time around. Lorem trying to break the number 22. That's Arden, who's also been lively, Arden, but right now Young Stars. And Luram FA, the game is deadlocked at 0-0. And that's a proper use of the word deadlock, because it is deadlock. Just refusing both of these teams to concede the first goal. But you feel like, once again, look at the goalkeeper. This is commitment to the cause. This is athletic goalkeeping, gets another save. Dives after dives. What will it take to beat either of these keepers? This could be something spectacular. Litesh, the left footer. Litesh cuts inside. Litesh shoots. Once again, keeper on target. Makes the save. "32 minutes on the board now. Number 22 does well. Tricky feet. Could be the first one coming in. Could be the first one. Spreads it towards the left-hand side. Just using the entire pitch to their advantage. Rotating the ball left, right, center. That's good to see. I mean, early on, just in your careers, if you can use the entire pitch and not get congested on one side, it goes to show you that you can open defenses. This time around, well, for a moment or so, you thought Young Stars could be in. There's a substitution also. Ishran has been taken off. For a moment or so, you thought Young Stars were in, but the goalkeeper, as usual, solid with his interception, playing as the last man, and that's good to see. Especially in a 7v7 kind of contest, your goalkeeper is your last defender. I mean, you've got the freedom to somehow... The good thing about both the goalkeepers is they are making those sliding tackles as well, so they're very well versed, and all the tackles have been on point. As Young Stars, they've got a corner once again, punched away by the keeper. Lorem could break on the counter. Oh, this is a good chance. This is a good chance. Should be the first one. Should be the first one. It is the first one. The deadlock is broken. Luram FA have taken the lead. This is Poco, the number 10, who scored the goal. And will this be the winning goal? Wow, finally on the counter, Luram FA. This time around, no mistake. Punishing young stars. A proper counter attack. The young star defenders, they were caught. And this was clinical. Poco, and the goal scorer. There's the confirmation. Lorem are in the lead. The deadlock is broken. It took time, but the goal was good. And I mean, goals change the mood of not just the players and the fans, but the commentators as well, right? I was hoping so badly that there's a goal in this game, because for the quality we have seen, we've got to see a goal. If you watch the replays, I mean, that was a proper counter-attacking football. Making no mistake, look at that Poco with the finish. He made some errors in the game. The first touch on few occasions was not perfect, but this time around, where it mattered, the number 10 delivered. Poco has scored the goal. Something his family, his friends will be proud of. But young stars, don't count them out. They have got a mission now. They want to go and score that equalizer. Ishan turning and twisting the skills from him. Back to Ishan. Beats his defender. Does well, Ishan. Now can he shoot? Now can he shoot? Shoots. Goes wide in the end. Good try from Ishan though. Maybe that goal conceded by young stars has probably woken them up. But right now, Lorem boys as well, they want to kill this one. Will be a foul. Will be a foul. Yes, it is a foul. But maybe that goal could wake the boys up. And we can see a very different performance in the last 5 minutes of the game from young stars. I mean, in terms of quality, I won't question them, but only clinicality is what could be questioned, right? Because they were getting good chances. Mohammad Ansari from the left, Ishan as well. So now, can they be a bit more clinical and a bit more incisive and ruthless with the ball? Because they've got a game to save. They've got a point to earn from this. Ball played in, cleared away. The quality of this game has been impressive, is what I would say. This is the right word in the English dictionary. Impressive. I've been impressed by what I've seen, to be honest. 36 minutes on the board now. If Lorem can go and score the second one, this game would be done and dusted. But right now, the throw-in was taken in, and then a bit of illegitimate play has rewarded young stars with a free kick, which is intercepted once again. Lorem, they can break on the counter. The scales from Poco. Now he's found a rejuvenated winger. But Poco loses possession. But Poco does really well to make that tackle. That's good to see the young man. A young boy, to be honest. But this is where boys turn into men early on in their careers. DPDL. It's good to see. Saturday morning, 9:22 the Indian Standard Time. I think a really enjoyable game between both these sides, and Poco has lighted up this game with the only goal scored. Last 3 minutes remaining. 180 seconds for Lorem to hold on. 180 seconds for young stars to find the equalizer. Different narratives for two sides, but the same hunger. Ishan is turning and twisting. Ishan does probably well. Yes, he does well. And still continuing, just over dribbling. Should have released the ball, Ishan, with the kind of skills he has. I mean, one man probably could not take on the entire team, especially with tiring legs coming into picture. Now there you see now the referee telling Ritik why this is a wrong throw-in, because his legs were raised in. And we have seen a few wrong throw-ins. And that will improve, that's for sure. That has to improve. You don't want players to just play football, but also learn the rules of it, right? And I mean, I've been a bit surprised with a few wrong throw-ins coming into picture, but and probably that's because early on in their careers in the under 8 and under 10 circuit, they take kick-ins in the DPDL as well. And we saw in the Kolkata edition, the under 10 and the under 8 boys, they were taking kick-ins, but in the under 12 category, you got throw-ins. So maybe still very new to the concept of throw-ins, and that will get better. That's something that you learn as you grow up. So that's not a big thing to ponder upon, as right now, young stars, the big thing for them is to go and score the equalizer. This could be coming in. Good save. Tremendous save from the Lorem goalkeeper, who's been lively throughout, who's been energetic, and most importantly, he's been courageous and on spot. Look at that. This was point blank shot coming in, and then, and in all fairness, a bit left, right, or just 1 inch left or right could have been the goal by a straight at him. 60 seconds remaining for Lorem to hold down now. Just 60 seconds. Ishan could have a different story, shoots from distance, but the keeper, once again, courageous, gets it kicked away. Oh, now then, this could be a chance for the equalizer, goes wide. Best chance of the game for young stars to equalize, and it goes begging from a very close range, unable to put the finishing touches. And was that the last bit of action in terms of goal now for young stars? 20 seconds or so remaining. Will be free kick from distance. 40 minutes are done. Into the stoppages. The referee could blow his whistle anytime soon. We have not had much interceptions. Beg your pardon, interruptions is what I meant to say. And there it is. End of the game. That one goal proves to be the difference maker. Poco, the goal scorer. It ends 1-0. Lorem FA take all 3 points. Full time. Lorem FA 1. Young Stars FC 0. For Young Stars, all of that courage and all of that valor ends in a losing cause. For Lorem FA, their pride continues. Their point hunt continues. Lorem FA controlling 54% of the ball, 11 shots, 4 of them on target, one of them finding the back of the net. For Young Stars, 46% ball possession, 9 shots, 3 shots on target. Not able to beat that goalkeeper who was absolutely lively. Poco scored the winning goal for Lorem FA, but the man of the match, for sure, was the goalkeeper who was tremendous wearing that gloves today. Right then, this game is done and dusted. And what an interesting day of football we have lined up. The first 2 games have already delivered. And now moving on to the third one, which will begin in a short span of time. Stay tuned with us. We will be back once again with live action. Right now, enjoy the highlights. The third game is Puzhal FCA versus Dream Chasers, about to begin really shortly. Stay tuned. Well, then, back again in live action on the microphone. This is Kumar Satyam, and on the pitch is going to be Puzhal FCA taking on Dream Chasers. Third game of the day. This is Double Pass Talent Developmental League. We are live from Chennai, and the Under-12 action will resume as Puzhal FCA will take on Dream Chasers. Just a small recap for anyone who has missed the live action. The first game, you saw FC Marina winning 2-0, and in the previous game, that was the second game of the day. Lorem FA triumphing with a 1-0 victory. Poco, the goal scorer. If what we have seen from the first two games is the evidence of what we will get in later on in the day, Puzhal versus Dream Chasers will be a hell of a contest. Stay tuned with us. Live action coming really shortly. Well, then, back again in live action. There's both sets of teams out there with the match referees. Once again, the Jersey guys have done a tremendous job. I mean, Jersey looks good for both the sides. And also, I mean, that professional match setup helps these young players to get their first game like experience, professional experience. So, we've talked about it and good spirits, how the DPDL is helping these footballing ecosystem in the youth structure to just shape up. Puzzle and Dream Chases about to just take on each other in a very, in to be honest, we're expecting on what we've seen in the previous games. This could be a really interesting encounter. I mean, if both these sides deliver to their maximum potential, we could be in for a treat. This is the Double Pass Developmental League, and we are ready to begin shortly. The quality has been good, to be honest, what we've seen in the early stages, and still, this could be a long shot from the kickoff. It is a long shot from a kickoff. That's the first time we've seen that. And for ye new viewers tuning in, welcome to the Chennai edition. This is the league stages of the Double Pass Developmental League. Double Pass Developmental League is India's leading grassroots and youth football league. Beginning forward, we would like to thank our title sponsors, Acer, Associate sponsors, Double Pass, Spinner, Good Flippin' Burgers, and our medical partners as well. That's good to see. Live from FC Marina's home ground in Chennai. The third game continues, action continues, and the two sides ready. Good first touch. Number 10. He's got some tricky feet. Puzhal versus Dream Chasers. Could be a shot, and there's the first goal in the first minute of the game. Didn't take too long. A deadlock is broken. Dream Chasers are in the lead. Didn't take them too long to score the winning goal.
One man.
And that's a good start, isn't it? I mean, you play football, right? And if you get an early goal, the whole momentum changes. And now that Dream Chasers have got the first goal, I mean, you can expect them to enjoy a bit more. It's a funny game, right? In the previous match, we did not get the opening goal up until the 32nd minute. It was even Steven, the deadlock was maintained. But in this game, in the opening 60 seconds, we have got the goal. And that's how football is. Different games, different outcomes. It's a cruel sport. And Puzhal have been punished early on. You look at that goal once again. It all started from that throw-in. The number 10 breaking in with a header and setting up the number 11 who scored the goal for Dream Chasers. That's Michel Y, who's got the goal for his team. And the number 10 will claim the assist. Adish, number 10 for Dream Chasers, who's going to claim the assist. And Michel gets the goal to his name right then. Once again, could be a long shot coming in from near the halfway. There's the attempt. Goes wide in the end, but you see the idea. They're not afraid to take their shots. These boys from Dream Chasers just ready to throw everything onto it. 4 minutes on the board right now. In terms of footballing action, you've not seen much from Puzhal, but you can expect them to slowly grow into the game. Still, very much time remaining, just 4 minutes into the game. Still, there's a lot of football to be played around, but usually teams that score first, probably you feel like they can go on to control the entire half as well. Because that's how football works, right? Momentum is a funny thing. And now then, from the half-line range, these are Puzhal boys who are trying their luck, but unable to control the ball in the end. You see, there's the idea. Both these teams a bit identical in terms of their gameplay. They like to take their shots from distance. The center of excellence in the background is what the words read. The FC Marina home ground. The artificial turf provides to be a brilliant setting for today's game of football in Chennai. Good turn. This is really good from Dream Chasers. They're on the attack. Could be a shot. Takes on everyone. Then scores as well. Could be the goal of the day so far. Brilliant finish. First off the turn. Then the skill to beat his defender. This is tremendous football. Football of the highest order. And that's the number 4 for Dream Chasers. It's Segan Paul, who's just absolutely scored one of the most delightful goals you will see in the youth setup. Segan Paul, this boy deserves some recognition. Right from the manner the goal was created, turning off his defender and then applying the finishing touches as well to have that composure. And Dream Chasers already running away with it. It could be the third one as well. There was Michel was trying to get his brace early on in the first 6 minutes. I'm still not over that Segan Paul goal, to be honest. I mean, that's a proper professional goal. Vinny Jr. would be proud of this goal. It reminds me of Vinicius Jr.'s goal against Manchester City. If you've got fans who've been tuning into European football, they will remember what goal I'm talking about. Vinny turning his defender and then setting himself free on the left-hand side. And also, both these goals were on the left-hand side, so that's a nice little narrative. But the important part was how he turned his defender nearly on the half line, Segan Paul, and then had the composure to beat his second marker as well. And in the end, to have that calmness to slot home the finish as well. That's probably the best goal we have seen today, and could probably be the best goal we see in the Chennai League stages as well. Could there be a response though from Puzhal, who have been absolutely shocked? I mean, I don't think they expected these kind of football from Dream Chasers, and as their name say, they're Dream Chasers. They will be chasing glory. Once again, good ball released in. This is the number 10 who beats the keeper, rounds him, just the last ditch defending. That's good. That was needed as well because the keeper was squared off. This was Adish, the number 10 for Dream Chasers, who did nearly everything correct. And for a moment or so, everyone thought there's the third goal, if not for that last ditch defending. But Dream Chasers once again on the attack. Now could be a third. The goalkeeper collects. Every time the blue boys are on the attack, you feel like there's a goal coming in. Puzhal, they have just been rocked. They've got to take some hold back into this game, but doesn't seem like it because, I mean, the defense are also doing their duty, stealing the ball and distributing it. This time around, the distribution was not the best. But once again, Dream Chasers on the ball now and then releasing it on the right, setting it up. Maybe a shot now. Cleared away, living dangerously. The Puzhal boys right now in the defensive area. They are not getting any room to breathe because Dream Chasers, they have just absolutely summed up and thumped their authority in this game. This is the most dominating performance I've seen from a team today. Shot coming in from distance, though. The number 17 trying his luck. Priyadarshan, he says, you know what, boys? You've all scored 2 goals. Let me also try and probably take a shot from distance. And probably not the best of attempts, but it doesn't matter. And when his side is performing so well, all they told about it, right? Confidence is already high. And now then, Puzhal boys, they can create a counter. This is the number 10 who was trying to release the run on the right. Mohammad Sadat, but not the best of balls from him. And the referee blows his whistle. Will be a free kick in the favor of Dream Chasers. 10 minutes from the boot. Cleared away, winged away towards safety. 10 minutes and 2 goals for Dream Chasers, who are chasing the dream to probably win the championship. And with the kind of football we have seen from them, there's probably very less evidence that they cannot. I think they look like a complete team in terms of the quality, in terms of attacking, in terms of defending, the clinicality as well. That's something that's really important to see at a young age. Michel goes down in the end. But the referee lets the game play on. Now that's good to see. I mean, the clinicality and the incision and the precision is something that sometimes lacks in the early stages of a footballing career. But these boys, they know how to apply the finishing touches. And then once again, a shot from distance. The keeper gets a hand onto it. Once Priyadarshan once again, he's probably said to his coach, you know what, I'm going to get a goal. Because he's trying his luck from distance, Priyadarshan. That's the second time he's taken a shot from distance. This time around does much better than the previous time. He gets it on target. And the keeper was forced into making a save. Puzhal boys can break on the counter. Has to be a ball played in towards the left. There's the ball in. The keeper does well sliding. Because if not, now for Lameen was making that run. Priyadarshan emerges with the ball for Dream Chasers. The idea was to find Priyadarshan back, but thwarted away. And will be a throw in, that's for sure. And we just got a confirmation with the organizers as Puzhal FC on the attack. Nearly about to score. The pronunciation for, I mean, in paper they look like Puzhal, but the pronunciation is Puzhal FC. I'm trying to just get well versed with the names over there. But right now, Dream Chasers leading 2-0. With that confirmation, Puzhal FC trailing, or rather should just keep them to PFCA to avoid any confusion. And PFCA, they need 2 goals to equalize, and also they have to make sure that they keep on Dream Chasers at bay, which is a tough task because Dream Chasers have already found their groove. 13 minutes on the board, and the game has just flown by, to be honest. It's just flown by, the kind of attacking intent we have seen from Dream Chasers. But slowly and steadily, you see PFC as well and try to just get into the game. The second half could be much better once they get back. The head coach will be speaking in some words to the boys. He will just be riling them up. Because I don't think we have seen the entire team play together right now because of that first goal that came up very early. And sometimes at this young age, when you concede the goal very early, it becomes a bit, challenging to go and then find the courage and character. But I think the halftime will probably be a blessing for PFCA. But right now, 13 minutes on the board, 2 goals to the good Dream Chasers. The first goal coming in from the number 11, Michel. And then the second one was absolutely delightful from Segan Paul. The solo goal with a run and finish. PFCA now look to break. The keeper is committed. The number 10 squares it off. Could be a shot coming in from distance. Blocked away. And Mohammad Salah, the number 10, he's trying his level best to create chances for PFCA. They're not happening so far. And then Dream Chasers back onto the ball. It's the number 9. This is... Well, you've got the number 9 on the pitch. Krishal. This tricky customer. Adish as well, the number 10, is done really good. Dream Chasers looking for the third one. Ball played in. Krishal now. This is good. This is good from Adish. Adish is a very, very tricky customer. Adish, still going on Adish. Shot saved by the keeper. And on the rebound, cleared away. This is really good from Dream Chasers. Just enjoying themselves. But PFC now, they can break on the counter. It's stolen away. But once again, you see Adish so comfortable on the ball at this young age. Just trying to work their way through Dream Chasers. This is good. And they could go and score the third one as well with the kind of football they're playing. PFC, they had to find a response. There comes the sliding tackle from Adish. Is there anything this young man cannot do? He's creating chances, he's dribbling, he's taking defenders on a ride, he's making tackles as well now, helping his team in defensive duties, the number 10. This is the star man once again on the ball. This time around, lose this possession. Probably the commentator's curse coming into picture. But the number 10, that role in football is probably a dying breed right now. The classical number 10s that are given the freedom to just roam around the pitch, find themselves in different pockets, not bounded by any restriction. Those were the classical number 10s, right? We talk about Diego Maradona, a man who probably was the most famous number 10 of his time, and then the legacy passed on. Lionel Messi, the same guy from Argentina. But apart from that as well, Mesut Ozil, James Rodriguez, those kind of number 10s who just floated around. And Adish feels like he's got some good skills. 2 balls to the pitch right now. The referee is trying to make sure he gets the one away. Adish is still continuing. Nothing could stop him, but right now PFC, they could break on the counter. And if PFC can go and score at least 1 goal before the end of the first half, I think this would be a mood booster for them. Easier said than done. Adish once again on the ball from the right hand side. This time around, the pass was a bit disappointing. Maybe a bit of tiredness creeping in. With the sun now coming in as well, 9:54 the Indian Standard Time. Tricky feed from number 5. That's in front of each and every one of these players have got tricky feet. Adish once again shoots from distance, goes up and over and wayward. Full in confidence right now. And why not when you've got those kind of educated feet, intellectual feet? Why not? PFC are building from the back. They have to be careful. And given a bit position, will be a throw-in for Dream Chasers. And the most important narrative right now for PFC should be that they don't concede the third one, because at 2 goals still you got a chance going into the second half. But conceding the third would probably kill the game. So just keep on defending and do not let Dream Chasers find the third one. This is a good run on the right hand side though. But as usual, Adish has been found. He is the creative head of this team, and Adish raises the ball in. The keeper does well and nearly striking away his man. But Adish has once again found himself. We are talking about Adish a bit too much, but that's the fair reflection of the game, because he's controlling the ball. Each and every time Dream Chasers move forward, he's somewhere in the attack. And now then PFC. There was nearly a chance, but stolen away. And then a shot once again from distance, and this one is gone in. Priyadarshan will claim the goal. 3rd time is the charm. He took his shots 2 times earlier as well, and both of them were probably not going in the back of the net. 3rd time is the charm. He scores, Priyadarshan. 19 minutes on the board. DC Dream Chasers have got their 3rd goal as well. And Priyadarshan, and probably it felt like Priyadarshan, but it also could be a last touch coming in from someone else. We'll get that confirmation, but take nothing away. Priyadarshan was eyeing for that goal throughout the first half, and finally he's found that goal. And all of those 3 shots were from distance. So, you know, the roles are clearly decided by the head coach. I mean, Priyadarshan is a defender, so his role is to stay back. But that doesn't mean he's not going to score goals. His job is to score goals from distance. Anbu leaves this one. Throw in. 60 seconds remaining in this first half. And for PFC, halftime could be a blessing. They just want to just go into the half-team team talk. Let the head coach spill in some words of wisdom. Right now, Sigan Paul. Back to Sigan Paul. Turns. Gives it to Adish. Adish finds Sigan. Nearly finding Sigan Paul. Adish once again on the ball. The left footer. You can see the head coach who says, Adish, no more dribble. Adish plays it inside to number 5, who's chasing Pranav. Pranav does well. Will be a throw-in for Dream Chasers. 10 seconds remaining in this first half. It's been filled with goals. 3 goals coming in. And Dream Chasers have completely blown their opponent away in the first 20 minutes and could even go to score the fourth one as well. But that's it. End of the first half from Chennai. The Dream Chasers have scored 3 goals, 3 different goal scorers. Halftime, Puzhal FC nil, Dream Chasers 3. 3 different goal scorers. The first one was Michel, the number 11. The second one scored by Sigan Paul, the solo effort, and then Priyadarshan, the number 17. Look at the match summary. Puzhal FC, 44% ball possession, one shot, none of them turning into target. That's probably the main concern. They have to address that in the second half. For Dream Chasers, 56% ball possession, 9 shots, 5 shots on target, 3 of them turning into goal. Will the second half tell us a different story? Will Puzhal FCA try and make a comeback? Or will Dream Chasers take all 3 points? Stay tuned with this second half coming really shortly. Well, then, back again in live action, the Double Pass Talent Development League, the Chennai Caravan rolls on 10:32 the Indian Standard Time, 4th of April, Saturday. The fourth game is lined up. Great Goals FC taking on Thadam FC. And if the three games that we have seen earlier are what is the indication of what we'll see later on, proves out that Great Goals FC and Thadam would be once again filled with action, goals, and a lot of tackles. Stay tuned with this live action coming really shortly on the microphone. This is Kumar Satyam. As we have been throughout the entire DPGL, we will be bringing you live action really shortly. Stay tuned. Great Goals FC versus Thadam FC about to begin really shortly. Well, then both sets of player on the pitch alongside the match referee. And once again, as usual, the jerseys look pretty under this Chennai sun. 10:34 Indian Standard Time, fourth game of the day. And the two captains ready for the coin toss. And Dhruv, the number 8, alongside his counterpart. And Great Goals FC versus Thadam. You've got Dhruv Anand, the captain for Great Goals FC. And you've got Mazik San SS, the captain for Thadam. Thadam in that pinkish attire, and Great Goals FC in that bluish attire. Here we go though. The action continues in the DPDL. Great Goals FC versus Thadam FC. 40 minutes of football coming live. 40 minutes of action. And once again, please, more of goals, more of the tackles, and more of what we are seeing in. They see some early intent from the number 4, Karan Bhutia, for Great Goals FC. I mean, in the last game around that, we just concluded over there, it was a riot, a goals fest. One-way traffic though from Dream Chasers scoring 6 goals, and that's the maximum number of goals any team has scored in the 40 minutes of time. Can these two teams produce something different? Can there be once again a goals galore, or will this be a tactical battle? Early on though, this could be a chance for the number 9. In the end, a comfortable save for the goalkeeper. But there you see some early intent from Thadam boys, and the number 9 trying to create chance for himself, trying to create some separations. In the end, not able to keep a shot on target. He was on target, but lacked the venom. This is the number 4 now, Tarun. The Thadam boys in that pinkish attire, and Great Goals in bluish attire. The number 7 squares it off, goes wide in the end. Sai Prasad, the number 7, he was trying to just try his luck from a narrow angle. Sai Prasad. You can see the head coach saying Sai ready to move. He wants the boys to put on some early pressure And pressing has to be good. Now this time around though, the number 9. Great Cool's FC. Centimil parity. Great Cool's. I mean, the name is great, to be honest. And the abbreviation GGFC. So that's a very picky abbreviation. And let's see if they can live up to their name. Great Cool's. Can they score Great Cool's? Thadam are in their way. Sai is lurking on this left-hand side. Tarun chooses to ignore him. Tarun finds around the right. I beg your pardon, on the left. And then cleared away in the end. You got some good players over there. The number 4 Tarun for Thadam. And then you got number 7 Sai Prasad. We've seen some early intent from Thadam FC, the team in the pinkish attire. I won't say that's pink entirely, but just for reference. There's the last defender over there. No real pressure from Great Cool's. But they've won the ball. GGFC now on the attack. Good interception. Tarun has been lively. Now Sai Prasad. Sai Prasad will find Tarun. Tarun. Tricky feet. Spreads that onto the left. Enjoying some possession right now, Thadam. And probably no real pressure from GGFC. The only player playing up front is the number 9 for them. That's Centimil Parity. Tarun now for Thadam. Tarun takes a shot from distance, loses his balance in the end, and probably not got the venom he would have expected on the shot. But still, sustained spell of possession for Thadam. This time around, turning onto it is the number 6 for Great Goals, but losing possession. There was Mega Linkum SS. Sai Prasad, the left footer. And Thadam are really comfortable on the ball. And part of it is because you're not seeing much pressure from GGFC, because they are holding their shape. So I think it's going to be a tactical battle, because usually what we saw in the few games was teams losing their shape. But GGFC, they like to hold their shape. They are compact. They are retaining their shape. And when they get the ball, probably feed it to the attacking outlets. The number 9 is one of them. That's a Centimil Parity. We have talked about him. So Thadam, they had to be careful, because if the early trends are to be followed, then Thadam will control the bulk of the possession, and GGFC will like to hit them on the counter. This is left foot ball drilled in, but finding no one. There was Centimil Party with the left foot delivery. And the idea was to find Centimil Parity. There's 2 Centimil inside. The number 3 is Centimil Party, and the number 9 is Centimil Parity. So GGFC, this is good though by Tarun, but loses possession in the end. And Centimil was moving forward with purpose, but stolen in. The referee has blown his whistle. This will be a free kick. This will be a free kick in the favor of Thadam. You can see how compact GGFC are while they're defending, not committing bodies forward, creating that low block and not making things easy for Thadam. Even though Thadam are controlling bulk of the possession, but mostly they're doing so in their own half or sideways, because GGFC, they're making sure that they control that low block, and then a shot rattling the crossbar, I believe. Centimil Parity with the shot. And this will be a corner. That was absolutely wicked shot coming in. There you see. I mean, the idea is pretty clear. Sit back, absorb the pressure, and then release it viciously. Now from the corner, could be something meaningful. Ball played in. Recycle inside. And the number 6 loses possession. Thadam can break on the counter. This is a good chance. And now from the left-hand side, lack of support though. The blue bodies have caught back in number. This is what we've been talking about. GGFC, I think, from my experience, GGFC, right now, the 4 games I've seen, they are the most compactly organized in their defensive area. Because once again, you see, Thadam were trying to break on the counter. There was just one Thadam boy, and GGFC had got 5 players back at time. So each and everyone coming back to defend. It's going to be hard to score goals against this GGFC side as Tharun loses possession. Party now on throwing duties. Finds the number 10, Tharun PV, who just hoinks that. 2 Tharuns, not to get confused. The number 10 in grade goals, there's Tharun PV. And the number 4 in Thadam FC, there's Tharun J. Both of them sharing identical names, but the surnames are different and they play for different teams as well. So not much confusion over there. As this time around, Sai Prasad was breaking in from the left-hand side, but his danger has been thwarted. Thadam still have the ball though. As is the prediction that Thadam will control the ball, and they will control the possession, and Great Goals will look to break on the counter. This could be a cagey affair. This could be a tactical affair. Probably not the amount of goals we saw in the previous game. Could be a bit more close, I would say. And 1 goal could be the difference. As we saw in the second match, that was a tightly contested game, and that 1 goal was the difference between Lorem FA and Young Stars. Nearly 10 minutes on the board. Even Steven, the deadlock has to be broken, and there has to be some good football to break the deadlock, because what we've seen from both the sides, they're not easily to be breached in. And they see how high Thadam are. I mean, their last man is nearly on the touchline, the half line, beg your pardon. They see they play high attacking football, high intensity football. And that means that Great Goals FC, they have a chance to break on the counter. So those 2 last defenders, Tharun and his counterpart, have to be careful, because if GGFC break, they could break with some purpose. Right now on the right-hand side, there's the ball and shot, and Great Goals FC have broken the deadlock. The first goal arrives 11th minute on the board. It is Senthimil Pariti who's found the back of the net. We were talking about counter-attack, good first touch, and then the finish to follow up. This is a goal that has given Great Goals the lead. And to be honest, this is a great goal. I mean, they have lived up to the hype. Great Goals have scored great goal. And Senthimil Pariti, the number 9, who's found himself on the score sheet for his team. GGFC are in the lead. Once again, Pariti, tricky feed from him. He's fresh and confident after scoring the first goal. But Thadam now have won the possession. But the idea has been rewarded, staying compact in defense and then attacking with all might when moving forward. That's the idea from GGFC. And so far, it has been rewarded. But Sai Prasad, he can change the story. Sai Prasad suits. He's been lively for Thadam. Sai Prasad, the number 7. He's been lively, he's been active, he's been agile. He looks the most likely player to break the deadlock. He's the creative chief, the left footer. Now the shot from distance. The goalkeeper, does he get a hand onto it? Could this be a corner? It feels like the replays will tell us the story, as Sai Prasad was dribbling, then lays it off. And from distance, I think he gets a hand onto it, the goalkeeper, and if he gets a hand onto it, that's a good save. And I think it's going to be a goal kick. 13 minutes running on the board now. One goal. That's the difference maker. One strike, one chance, and bang. There was sentimental parity. Just one chance, and he said, you know what, I'm going to take my chance. That's what we do, right? We are strikers. We get one chance and we score. Thadam now on the attack. Good skills from the number 8, but in the end losing possession. There was Magizan SS. Now Tarun from distance. Well catched by the keeper. Getting versed, getting roused up, getting familiar with the game. And for these young keepers as well, the tournament serves as practice ground wherein they can perfect those catches, those throws, and the art of collecting the balls, because sometimes when you go into the higher stages, I mean, some goalkeepers are probably facing difficulties with the higher balls coming into them. So that collection, that grabbing of the ball into your safe hands, into your gloves, that is something that comes on by playing football from a very young age. And now with structured competition, these goalkeepers as well. We saw in the second game, Lorem versus Young Stars, both the goalkeepers absolutely top notch. And the game I'm looking the most forward to is FC Marina taking on Dream Chasers, and that would be absolutely delightful, because Dream Chasers, they put 6 bars Puzhal FCA, and FC Marina defeating Sporting Groots 2-0. So both the winning teams will lock horns. That will be the 5th game of the day, scheduled to begin roughly around 11:30. But as the afternoon sun, probably the last game would be in the afternoon sun. That's going to be Sporting Groots versus Young Stars. That's going to be a test of their endurance as well, because the morning fixtures were gentle, where the sun just shining gently. But once again, Pariti, who's got tricky feet, releases the ball, goes forward, and now then GGFC on the attack, nearly finding the second as well. There was a decent shot coming from Dhruvan, the captain for GGFC, who's also provided the first assist, I believe, for Senthimil Padti's goal. Will be a corner though. Gets a decent enough save, draws a save from the goalkeeper, and Dhruvan, the captain. And now then, this could set up nicely. Could be the second one. Left foot shot. It is the second one. 15 minutes on the board. GGFC have doubled their lead. This is the number 6 who claims the goal. Megalingam SS. Left foot shot. Sets nicely. Slides it home. And they are delighted. At GGFC, 2 goals to good. 2 great goals by Great Goals Football Club. I was waiting to say that for a long, long time. And of course, why not? The kind of football we have seen. I'm most impressed by the ideology. I mean, in a 7v7 setup, usually it's free-flowing football, but they have kept an ideology. They have, oh, this is what? A goal this is. Has it gone in? Yes, it has gone in. Sai Prasad. Wow, this boy was playing good football, and now he's been rewarded with a goal. What a strike. This is from Sai Prasad from distance. Didn't expect that to come out of nowhere. This is absolutely delightful. Comeback is on now, boys. The comeback is on for Thadam and Sai Prasad, the number 7, in thick of everything. What a strike. That was wow. Last 3 or 4 minutes has been filled with action. Let me take a breather or something. I mean, we said that this game could be a cagey affair, and we are praising the defensive line of GGFC, and that's been breached from long distance as Dhruvan, the captain, squares off the number 11. Could be a third. Good save. Really good save from the keeper. That's Maushik, the goalkeeper, who's got a strong hand onto it. If not, that would have been the third. Shravan Shankar, the number 11, was there to put the finishing touches, but the goalkeeper does well for Thadam. Moshik is in the goal for Thadam today. And gets a strong hand to that one, because if not, Shravan Shankar would have put the third. Continuing once again, Thadam on the attack. Sai Prasad, who's always scored one goal. Sai Prasad, can he shoot from distance? Sai Prasad probably could have taken a shot. In the end, does it lead into a corner? Yes, it does lead into a corner. Every time Sai Prasad gets on the ball, you expect something happening. He's the creative engine of this team. Drives the team forward, gets onto spaces. Then the shot coming in, and they have found the equalizer. Thadam FC have turned this around from 2-0 down to 2-2. They have found two goals of high quality, and this game is back on level terms. GGFC 2, Thadam FC 2. Delightful contest. We are up for this. Youth footballers' finest. The Under-12 in Chennai is delivering. More of the same in the second half as well, boys. And this is what we love to see, right? I mean, goals just keeps everyone delighted. Goals elevates the standard of the games. And Thadam right now on the attack. And they are filled with confidence for a moment or so. When you felt that they're 2 goals down, you felt like their confidence could be shaken in. But the way they have responded, that shows their courage and character. And you've got to tip your hat to the head coach as well, who's probably drilled these boys mentally. This is Senthimil now, who's breaking in for GGFC. Senthimil, who's nearly trying to find his brace. If not for Tarun, who comes in as the last defender and clears the line. Senthimil Parity has already scored 1 goal. Looking for the second. The ball played inside. The keeper probably decided not to collect it and really wanted to go for it, but then decided, you know what, let's let it roll in. Thadam have started. The keeper was still walking in. I mean, that could be costly. They have to be a bit careful, but right now they're on the attack. As the idea was to find number 8, Magizan. Through one on the captain now for GGFC. Stolen by Magizan SS, and now Thadam on the break. This is Sai Prasad, who's always scored a blinder. Sai shoots, and Sai nearly finding the third one for Thadam, and that would complete the comeback. Right now the comeback is loading from 2-0 down to 2-2. But if they can do this, the complete turnaround from 2-0 down to 3-2, that would be some story. But the halftime whistle could be coming anytime soon now. Just seconds remaining. And what a first half we have had. There's the referee's whistle for the halftime. Thadam FC, they were trailing 2-0 down, but then they have found the courage, the grit, and the character to pull this game. Halftime, Great Goals FC 2, Thadam FC 2. More of the same to continue in the second half is what we are expecting as fans. Great Goals FC, they took the lead. They scored 2 goals early on. Thadam, they pulled the comeback. Right now it's 2-2, equalized. Thadam with the comeback. Will the second half continue the same with the first half? Stay tuned with us to find out. We will be back after a short break. Well then, back again with live action. Great Goals FC versus Thadam FC continues second half. 2-2 right now, 2 apiece. And what an interesting first half we've got. Thadam FC, they're training by 2 goals, but they found the courage and the character to pull back the game. They've equalized. And now, can they go and score the winning goal as well? Well, probably 3-2 wouldn't be a safe scoreline, I predict, but still, the comeback would be at least complete with that third goal for Thadam. I mean, the character that these boys have shown at such a young age, and that's why competitions like DPDL are very important for the youth system. And imagine now, for a young team to actually pull a comeback, they would be absolutely amazed by it. They would talk about it to their parents, to their family, to their friends. It gives young boys the courage and the character that's needed to succeed in international football as well, plus the elite levels of football. As once again, Cyprus was trying to link his way, who's already scored a brilliant goal. That was the first goal to bring Thadam back into the contest. And a few of those boys have stepped up. Cyprus is one of them. Magizan has also stepped up. Brijesh as well. And so Thadam, they are now playing as a team and fresh from those 2 goals. I think Thadam would be the team into the halftime. Going into the halftime, they would have been more confident, especially the way they made a comeback, scoring 2 goals towards the end of the first half. But for GGFC, they have to keep doing what they were doing. Stay compact in defense. Do not let complacency sink in. And just continue to do their hard work and break on the counter, as this time around they have a chance. Good play, holding on the possession. Dhruv, the captain, squares it off. And Dhruv is moving forward now, is demanding the ball as well. Nearly getting on the end of it. Thadam's chance to break now. And carrying the threat was the number 6. Ritwik was unable to find that final ball. This is good though from the number 3, Brijesh, who's won possession for Thadam. Brijesh still going on. In the end, shrugged away by the number 10 from GTFC, Tarun PV. But not before Brijesh had earned a corner for his team. Thadam piling on the early bit of pressure in the second half. And GGFC, though, they can break on the counter. Dhruv, the captain, has been dispossessed. And then a shot coming in from Sai Prasad, who's already shown that he's got long shots in his arsenal. And he's now growing into the game. I want to see more of this boy, Sai Prasad, the way he's controlling the game. Especially Thadam boys now getting into the act. Well, the number 6 has lost possession. Dhruv, the captain, moving forward for GGFC, sets the ball in for Parity. And losing possession in the end is Parity, who was found brilliantly by Dhruv Anand, the captain. And Parity has already scored 1 goal. The first goal that was for Great Goals FC, the second coming in from the number 6, Megalingam SS. Thadam playing as a team right now. This is good scenes. I mean, the head coach would be absolutely delighted with the start they've got in the second half. Carrying on the confidence, and then a shot saved in by the keeper. And there was Sai Prasad who took the shot once again. Look at Sai Prasad now on the defensive duties. Makes tremendous tackle. This is good football. This is courageous football. Sai Prasad now has lost the possession. But still, you take nothing away from that effort. I mean, tracking back, winning the ball, putting in the tackle. That's what good players do. And then a shot now coming in, saved by the keeper. Gets a strong hand onto it. There was Ritwik from his left-hand side taking his chances. Thadam, they look like a completely different side. Since going 2-0 down, I think something has woken up in these bunch of boys. And they've gone 2 goals down and they've said, you know what, we got to turn this on. Let's get the comeback mode on. And right now, they've scored 2. Looking for the third one. And the third one will actually complete the comeback. Right now, the comeback is in the process. Ritwik once again trying his luck from distance, blocked away this time around. GGFC could break on the counter, but the final ball was not what was expected, and then the goalkeeper just wanking it forward. In the end, turns out to be a good pass. Ritwik, he's adamant that he's going to score a long ranger. Number 6 for Thadam. This time around, just the effort goes wide. Very comfortable, the goalkeepers in the ball these days. And that's the modern kind of football. Your goalkeeper is earlier. Goalkeepers were probably not given much exposure in terms of ball. But nowadays, goalkeepers probably your 11th player. And then shot coming in, good save. And to be fair, it was straight at him, but still had to get down in time and make sure that he does not fumble it. That's good. Dhruv loses possession. Sai Prasad bounces onto it. Sai Prasad, good feed from him, shoots from distance. The keeper gets a hand onto it. Could have collected, but instead chose to get a hand onto it. GGFC are really struggling now. I mean, in terms of their attacking play, they're struggling. And Thadam are piling on the pressure. They're controlling the bulk of the ball. This is Ritwik, left foot ball inside the box. The keeper collects. And the keeper for Great Cools FC is in some kind of pressure right now. He has to make sure that he does his job to perfection if GGFC have to stay alive in this game. Because right now, Thadam, they're looking so very well poised to get the third one and complete the comeback. Chance from throw-in now. It's good. This is good. It could lead to the third now. Puts the ball inside Tarun. Good save from the keeper. And then Ritwik feeds on the scraps. The referee is already blew his whistle. You can see the coaches just calling out those instructions, telling the boys how he wants them to line up, asking and urging. That's the GGFC's coach who's demanding his boys to probably offer him a bit more effort on the pitch, because to be honest, since going 2-0 up, they have just shut down a bit and Thadam have taken full advantage of it. But all it takes is one goal, and right now they're on the ball. If there could be counter-loading in, but once again, the passing is probably a bit disappointing. Ritwik now, he lost possession, but he does well to regain it. A kind break from him goes back to the number 28. That's the defender, Kinath, who's playing as the central defender right now. 28 minutes on the board, 12 remaining after this. 12 minutes for either of these sides to go and find the winning goal is what we are talking about. And you feel like the third goal would be the winning goal. And the first half produced 4 goals. The second so far has led to nothing. Probably we were spoiled in the first half after seeing so many good goals. Expecting the second half to probably be exactly the same, but still no goals in the second half. It's been 9 minutes now. But I think there's at least one more goal in this game. At least is what we are saying. There should be a winning goal. And the way Thadam are playing, expect them to score the winning goal. But don't be surprised if GGFC go and find the winning goal for themselves as Ritwik cuts this attack and then puts the ball forward. But Dhruv picks up for GGFC, play the ball forward. Senthimil, good save from the keeper. Senthimil was lurking in. Dhruv found a decent enough ball to find him. But Moshik, the goalkeeper for Thadam, does well. 2-2. It's continuing. It's continuing, and the delight continues as well. Thadam FC now seeing bulk of the possession. I mean, they're enjoying plenty of possession now. Just can they create that possession into penetration and find the all-important goal? And that would be the question. Because if that is possible, I mean, this would be a comeback. And this would be a comeback that the coach would be really proud of. And the boys as well. I mean, if you get the mentality of, not giving up at an early age, that builds in throughout the teenage So these boys still very young, all of them under 12. And if they get the habit of not giving up, of finding goals when they're down, I think this will be great character building. Shot coming in though. Was close. They're getting closer to find the winning goal. Thadam, this was Ritwik, I believe, the number 6 with the shot. Yes, it was Ritwik. They are just piling on the pressure. Somehow, you've got to see that GGFC. I mean, they have to find something now. But all it takes is one goal. You don't have to play the best football. You don't have to control the ball. You don't have to lead the possession charts. You don't have to make the most number of passes. All you need is one goal. And the other team could have the possession. They could have everything. But if you can score the goal, you will win the game eventually. As Ritwik has lost possession. But before losing, there were some good skills. Was trying to go for the step overs, which is a move that's very famous. And now then, the number 20, the defender tried his luck, Keenath, but his shot lacked precision and, to be honest, lacked power and venom as well. Keenath now once again has been found by Moshik. Keenath finds Ritwik. Ritwik, who's been lively on this left-hand side, especially in the second half. Keenath has lost, Ritwik has lost possession. And now then GGFC probably expected a bit more, but not much coming in the end. Dhruv is slowly jogging forward to take this through Vanant, the captain for his side. Ball played inside the box, headed away towards safety, and then back to Dhruv Vanant, who goes back to his defender, who in turn takes a shot from distance, which was wayward, not troubling either the defense or the goalkeeper at all. 32 minutes on the board, still waiting for that winning goal. Who's going to put the final touches on this game? Could it be Thadam, who can complete the comeback, or would it be GGFC, who would once again go back in the lead, as they were doing at one point 2-0 up, but then the comeback has stunned them. The comeback from TFC, Thadam FC, scoring 2 goals in quick succession. Now, all of the goals coming in the first half, and that's been the story. The second half has not provided us goals, and that could change though. The keeper gets a hand onto it, and this will be a corner for Thadam. Was a looping ball, was bouncing in front of him, and then the bounce could have been deceptive, but does well to get a hand onto it and keep his team alive. The attack has been thwarted, but Thadam still have the ball. That was risky, to be honest, as Hrithik from distance tries his luck. He's been trying his luck from distance, Hrithik, today. And don't be surprised if he can go and find the winning goal, because this boy, he wants to score the winning goal. And once again, Hrithik does well, tricky feet, moving forward, could take a shot, rolls in, and there it is. Thadam have completed the comeback from 2-0 down to 3-2. 34 minutes on the board, and is this the winning goal? Hrithik has played a key part into this, the number 6. Let's see who claims the goal, sliding in. Well, this could be an own goal, I believe. Or could be the number 3 who stabbed it home. It could be the number 3 who stabbed it. We'll get a confirmation, but Hrithik played a big part onto it. Hrithik, beg your pardon. Appreciates the number 3 was waiting over there. But there it is. The comeback has been completed from Thadam. And I mean, you didn't expect that, right? Once they were 2-0 down. Now 3-2. Now this is what youth football brings. Unpredictability. I mean, the way Thadam have responded, I don't think GGFC expected them to respond. I mean, when they were 2 goals down, probably everyone thought that Thadam out of the contest, but they have responded, and Hrithik is standing over this free kick. It's a decent enough position for Ritwik to bend this in. Ritwik goes for the creative option and then a shot coming in from left foot. The number 7 does well for GGFC. Shot coming in from Ritwik. Saved. (3-2). Not much time remaining. Now, if GGFC, for the first time, they are trailing in this game. If they can find something meaningful, probably the third goal could be a wake-up call for them. Senthimal Bharati cuts an isolated figure right now. He's not seen much of the ball in the second half. And then a shot. Look at that number 3 for Thadam, the short man. British. He's playing as a striker. And now then the number 8 tussling in. Then a left foot shot goes wide. Each and every one of these Thadam boys now just enjoying themselves over there. Each and everyone carrying a goal threat. Usually in the first half it was Sai Prasad who was controlling the show. But now Ritwik has come up alive. Brijesh has come alive. You see different players just coming up alive now. And that's good to see. Because it cannot be a one-man game, right? You have to step in the other players. And that's where Thadam FC in the second half, I think this has been a much improved performance because different boys have stepped in with different caliber as well. And right now, GGFC have to step in. Could the number 10 have a story to say? I don't think so because Brijesh has been found with Thadam. Brijesh holding on. Brijesh has got Ritwik in support. Brijesh still going on. Brijesh in the end. Disappointing pass. Expected more from him. Ritwik had provided that support on this left-hand side. Should have gone for him. Tarun now takes a shot from distance straight at the goalkeeper. And that's Jairam Sai Raghuraman, the goalkeeper for Great Goals FC. GGFC right now, they need one more great goal. And they've already scored 2 great goals. The first one coming in from the number 9, Senthimal Bharati, and the second one coming in from the number 6, Megalingam SS. Towards the last 120 seconds, GGFC, they need to find just one goal to probably equalize this and share the points. Easier said than done because Thadam right now, they're carrying the wave of momentum. They're confident. And now Thadam can kill this as well. Sai Prasad running on the right. Sai Prasad beating his defender. Still going on Sai Prasad. Squares it off. Well, cannot find a player. But it does well to hold on to the ball for quite a while. And it's all about game management now for TFC. The more time they take on the ball, the better. Just want to take all 3 points. Oh, not much time remaining. Just 90 seconds in this game. Keenath, the defender who stepped up now. Keenath taking no chances, no nonsense defending. Just hoinking it away. Now Sai Prasad, left foot shot. Good save. That's a good save. And that's a good shot as well. Overall, good football. Sai Prasad with the left foot shot. And then Jairam Sai Raghuraman, the goalkeeper for Great Goals. Getting a strong hand onto it. Will be a corner. And this could be the last chance for GGFC. And their captain leading the charge from the left-hand side. Still going on, those long feet. Puts it in. And Senthimal Bharati has equalized for GGFC. In the dying moments of the game, GGFC have equalized. And that's the combination. Dhruvan and the captain sets it up for Senthimal Bharati, who makes no mistake from close range. What a game of football we have had. 3-3. It felt like Thadam have completed the comeback and will take all 3 points, but somehow Great Goals FC have found one more last gasp in the dying moments, in the last few seconds, in the last minute. GGFC have pulled the comeback for themselves. They've got the equalizer. This is good football. This is what youth football is all about. I mean, you've seen two comebacks now, one from Thadam and one from GGFC towards the dying moments, and that could be the last bit of action. Let's see how many more seconds or minutes can the referee let flow on, and he's blown the whistle full time. The game ends 3-3. What a contest we have had. Handshakes all around, mutual appreciation between the players. Both sets of boys deserve the credit. Full time, Great Goals FC 3, Thadam FC 3. For Great Goals, Senthimil Pariti scoring 2. He's been the main man, getting a brace. For Thadam, they completed the comeback. They were down by 2 goals. They completed the comeback, went into the lead 3-2, but just in the dying moments, cannot keep that lead intact. As the match summary, Great Goals FC 45% ball possession, 9 shots, 3 of them turning into target, all 3 of them turning into goal as well. For Thadam, 55% ball possession, 18 shots, double that of Great Goals FC, 8 shots on target. Probably could have scored one more to kill the game, but in the end, very interesting game of football has just panned out. 6 goals in this game as well. In the previous one, 6 goals came in, but only for one team. Over here, 6 goals distributed equally. Thanos will be happy, that's for sure. Well, then, this game is done and dusted. 3-3. Stay tuned with us. The next game is coming really shortly, and that is going to be FC Marina Vanagaram Lighthouse versus Dream Chasers. Stay tuned. Well, then back again in live action. FC Marina and Dream Chasers continues, and it continues with 20 minutes of football remaining right now. FC Marina are trailing. They have to find something meaningful. They have to find at least 2 goals to equalize this game. And for Dream Chasers, all they have to do is continue the hard work. What they have done throughout the day is scoring goals, and they will look to score more goals. And why not? When you've got a team, when you got players like Adish and Missil and Sig Paul inside Gino, who can just rotate the ball, who can just dribble throughout the heart of a defense and score goals at meaningful times. I mean, why not? The FC Marina start of the second half is good. A shot coming in from distance. They see, probably the head coach has been talking some of those keywords to the boys of FC Marina, wants them to pile on the pressure early on. And remember, if you start the half well, usually if you go and get the opening goal in the early 5 or 6 minutes, it really puts the opponent team under pressure. And this is what FC Marina would be hoping to get, that first goal in the opening 5 to 6 minutes, and that will set the tempo for them. Easier said than done when you're playing against a team like Dream Cheats, and especially against that backline. Look how well Priyadarshan is. Look how good that tiny little goalkeeper is. I mean, he's been the standard performer. It's just keeping the ball, doing really well whenever he gets shots coming onto him. He's a good shot stopper. Also has got good game awareness. This time around the referee blows his whistle, I believe, but Sigan did well before that. Priyadarshan will stand over it, and Priyadarshan will get a chance. I mean, there's no doubt he's going to feed this one. This is going to be right on target. He's going to go for goal. And Priyadarshan, he's got a knack of scoring from distance. Here's Priyadarshan trying to bend it. Oh, this is absolute sorcery. If this was a crossbar challenge, he would have won $100 over there. Hits the crossbar, Priyadarshan, from his attempt. Yeah, you can see this boy. He's poised for good things. And now Adish just misplacing his kick. Drops down for Priyadarshan, who takes the second attempt. This time around, probably lacking the venom that it needed to be the goalkeeper of FC Marina. But take nothing away from that free kick from Priyadarshan, who's been present everywhere. He's running, he's defending, he's taking shots. I mean, is there anything this boy cannot do right now? Still very young. He has to be tracked, he has to be nurtured properly, and that's the aim of DPDL, to give these boys exposure, to give them match experience. As this time around, could be a third. Good save, because Michel got a shot, and then the follow-up, Adesh with a shot. 2 good saves by the keeper, but the first one was the one we are talking about. Pranav feeding Michel, and Michel with a shot. Instead, the goalkeeper made sure that he keeps his team alive, and there's a man down for FC Marina. Probably a bunch of medical staff coming in. I think everything is okay. It was just concern that led on to those 3 or 4 medical staff just rushing onto the pitch. That's good to see. I mean, the care that is needed for these boys, because they are still very young. They need to be taken care of, and they are taken care of. You talk about medical attention. You gotta give credit to Saundarya Pandyan Bone and Joint Hospital, and you gotta appreciate their great medical assistant in the DPDL Chennai edition. I mean, each time you see players going down, each time you see any injury concern, you see the boys, I mean, just feeling some niggle, and the physios rush in, the medical team rushes in, and that deserves a lot of credit, doesn't it? And these are the unsung heroes. So once again, Saundarya Pandyan Bone and Joint Hospital, they deserve their due applause for the great medical assistance in the Double Pass Developmental League Chennai edition. Yes, 5 minutes have already passed by in FC Marina, and they have still not found the first goal. And as the clock ticks in, the task will become harder. Pranav on the ball, looking confident, finds Sigan. He's made separation, shoots. Blocked away. Missile is waiting for it. Just shields the ball. Earns his team a corner. And from that corner now. Oh yes, from that corner. There it is. And that's the third goal. No stopping Dream Chasers. They can score goals from anywhere on the pitch. This time around from the corner. Header comes in. This is good. Well, that's not gone in, to be honest. For a moment or so, I thought that has gone in. But on the replays, felt like it was a bit wide. I'm probably going to get new glasses on for the commentators. But the scoreboard is updated. It's 3-0. Dream Chasers. And they are everywhere. They can score goals from everywhere. A nice corrected though. I'm just waiting for the confirmation. As the number 4 breaks on the attack. What a shot that was. Missile was also there. Trying to put the finishing touches. This game and this team, especially the way they are playing, it seems like they are made for greater things. And it all happens because of a great tactical team, the coaching staff. Well, that probably means that the side is well drilled. They have done their homework. They have made sure that they put in the hard yards as we face a technical error, I believe. We'll be back in live action really shortly. Back in live action now. And now we can confirm that that was not a goal. And for a moment, caught everyone off guard. I was off guard. I thought that's gone in. And the way we saw those handshakes coming in, felt like that has gone in. But on the closer look, now it's clear. That's not gone in. 2-0. Still hope for FC Marina, because if that was 3-0, it would have been end. FC Marina right now trailing. I mean, can they find 2 goals? But first of all, they have to defend, because Dream Chasers, they are not in a mood to concede. They just want to go and score more and more goals, just enjoy themselves. I mean, trying to outdo them from the first match. They scored 6 in the first one, so at least FC Marina will feel like they have not conceded too much, only 2 right now. But that could change in the last 12 minutes or so. This is good commitment. Michel on the ball now, just unable to find a pass. Or has he? He has found a good pass though. I thought that pass was a bit too timid. But in the end, finds Pranav. And now then, shot coming in from distance. Oh, wow. This was improvisation from Missile, I believe. Everyone is taking their chances. Everyone is taking their chances. Good save once again. Dream Chasers, they are just asserting authority. And when Dream Chasers play like this, they look a very dangerous side. Everyone is just winning balls. Everyone is shooting from ranges. I mean, it's very hard to stop a team like this. FC Marina, they have no response, to be honest. I started the second half good, but now they feel like the heads are dropping in. There's a bit of confidence that's just not in their playing style right now. And that happens, right? Because, I mean, it's not just football now, it's also the afternoon sun. It's 12:11 the Indian Standard Time, so I mean, this is test of their stamina and their courage as well. Segan now puts the ball inside. Clear away. 30 minutes on the board, last 10 remaining. Last 10 minutes for FC Marina to find 2 goals. And last 10 minutes for Dream Chasers to go and find more goals for them, just enjoy themselves. It sets it up. Priyadarshan shoots, got too much onto it. Priyadarshan, he's been wanting to score and hit the crossbar from the free kick. Priyadarshan this time around fell very nicely, just teasing in. It was made. If there's one player that ball was made for, that's Priyadarshan, but in the end went with too much power. If this was an 11v11 ground, that would have troubled the goalkeeper. But in a 7v7 setup, goes too much up and over high. FC Marina's turn to maybe break on the counter, but there's the tackle coming in. Good determination. That's Sigan, I believe, the number 4, Sigan Paul. And then hoisted away towards safety. No risk taking in. I think the story of the game has been the little goalkeeper for Dream Chasers, who's been great with his catching. His distribution has been good. Shot stopping, of course, no doubt about it, and goal positioning as well. So he'll, of course, get a lot of attention. I talk about DPDL, it acts as a bridge between academy football and professional leagues. This time around, Segan puts the ball inside. Could be a shot coming in from Saijinu, instead leaves it. Back to Saijinu. Saijinu shoots. The goalkeeper does well. It was straight at him. You expect him to make that kind of collection, but still had to put in the effort. Adish now chasing in from Dream Chasers. Adish has won the possession. This is good commitment. The referee, I think, has blown the whistle. Nah, he lets it continue. For a moment, Adish stopped. It felt like the whistle was blown in, but then he continues. But that's good to see from Adish. Tracking back, winning the ball. I mean, that's a proper midfielder, isn't it? Box-to-box player. It does everything. Back onto the ball was Adish, but probably the pass was cut short. Sigan Paul. Moving forward with purpose. Back to Sigan Paul, 1-2. Sigan on its left hand side. Could be a ball inside the box now. Puts it in. Blocked away. And will it be a corner? Yes, it is a corner. 33 minutes on the board now, 7 remaining after this. Maybe there's going to be a substitution coming in. The Dream Chasers looking for the third one and looking to kill the game. Adish will stand on this corner. Expect a left foot ball coming in. FC Marina, can they break on the counter? No, they cannot. Priyadarshan gets a strong interception. "34 minutes on the board now, 6 remaining after this." Not happening for FC Marina today. I mean, they've not played their best football. It could be because Dream Chasers, they scored 2 early goals, and those 2 early goals set the tempo. But I think whenever they've got a chance to counter as well, FC Marina probably a bit too slow. They're giving Dream Chasers a chance to come back, to get back in shape. A bit more ruthlessness and a bit more direct approach in their footballing style, and this team could be very different from what we're seeing right now. And that's why DPDL exists, right? To collect a team, to improve the players, to improve the coaches. And now with broadcasting coming into picture, right? That's a big plus. I mean, these boys will go home, watch their games, watch their clips. The coaches will analyze what went wrong and try to improve, come back in the next game or in the next season. And just, improvement is the name of the game. And that's what the idea is from DPDL to just improve the bunch of boys, the entire ecosystem, to train them, to make them better. And the kind of impact that the Devil Pass Development League is making is quite visible. Especially, we have seen Indian youth football taking over yesterday in the MIC Cup. Minerva Punjab defeating Liverpool, a team from India defeating a team from England. I mean, and that's a big win in the academy setup, Minerva Punjab. And not just defeating Liverpool, dominating Liverpool 6-0. That goes to show you this is the collective effort of all the academies, of all the youth system. And that's how India grows in football. As FC Marina, they've got a chance from a free kick. This is a decent enough position. 3-man wall. But there's one jumping keeper as well, and then a shot blocked away. As usual, the keepers are on top. And if the scoreline remains the same, this will be 2 games and 2 clean sheets for Dream Chasers. Shot coming in, good save once again. Commitment to the cause. Not easy to beat this little man. He's just everywhere. He's short, but he's giving everything. Those dives, those flying saves. And this time around, though, could be the first. Still not going in. Just wouldn't go in for FC Marina today. They're trying, but just would not come. At least they deserve 1 goal, right, FC Marina? But the way Dream Shades are defending right now feels like they want to keep the clean sheet. They don't want to give any chance to their opposition to even score 1 goal. I gotta give credit to the goalkeeper, especially the goalkeeper. I'm really impressed by his gameplay. He's kept his team in the contest. In the first game was a mere visitor against PFC. That was Puzhal FCA. But in the second game, I think he's been forced into making some decent saves. And he's replied every time with a strong stop. And also the positioning and the game awareness has been top-notch. The collection as well at this young age, and the game management now coming into picture. Collects the ball, goes down. But those are all the things that builds a good goalkeeper, isn't it? Especially I've been impressed by the ball collection because he's short-heighted right now. And still, to collect those long aerial balls that's coming in from the crosses, from the long balls. Immaculate collection. There's been no error in terms of his. He's always collected the ball calmly and comfortably. Well, that's a good point, right? Those kind of goalkeepers can go in and prove to be excellent ball collectors, because when you're playing 11v11, which these boys will play very shortly in next 3 to 4 years when they get into the under 15 category and the under 17 category, those long balls would be a menace to deal with. Once again, good stop. He's put everything. In all fairness, it was shot straight at him, but it was shot with some venom. Had to get his hand on time. And then Dream Chasers were looking to break him, but FC Marina's defender, they have done well. It feels like this game will end 2-0 in the favor of Dream Chasers, unless and until FC Marina have some other plans in the last 120 seconds or so remaining. And if they can plot a heroic comeback, a dramatic comeback, is what we should say, but does not feel like it's coming in because Dream Chasers on the attack now. This is Michel, the number 11, who was doing well up until he lost possession. Last 40 seconds remaining in this game. And the full-time whistle would be coming anytime soon. The number 4 dribbling in forward with purpose. There's the ball inside. It's controlling possession. Segan just spreads it out. Finds the other number 4. And FC Marina, this could be a chance for them. Could be a chance for FC Marina. But once again, slowing down the attack. Has to move forward. The attack has slowed down. You cannot slow down the attack. Pranab now, left footer, puts the ball inside. And the first touch. Probably the first touch from Krishal. Not what he expected. He got his hand and just was looking, oh, I could have done better. But no worry, young man. You could do better in the rest of the games because this one is done and dusted. FC Marina, they've lost their first game of the day, courtesy of Dream Chasers, who have played 2 games, who have kept 2 clean sheets, who have won all 6 points from their 2 games. Full time, FC Marina 0, Dream Chasers 2. Clinical performance. The first goal scored by Michel, and the second scored by Adish. And those 2 goals were the difference maker. Those 2 goals were enough to give Dream Chasers the win. Full time, FC Marina nil, Dream Chasers 2. Stay tuned with us. This game is done and dusted, handshakes all around. And the last game is coming up. That is going to be Sporting Groots FA taking on Young Stars FC. And that is going to be the last game of the day and about to begin really shortly. Stay tuned. The game will continue really shortly once again. Sporting Groots FA taking on Young Stars FC. The double pass developmental league continues to roll on. These two sides lost their first encounter and now ready to begin and take on in this final game of the day. Here we go from the kickoff. Sporting Groots FA versus Young Stars. Can't wait for this one because remember, both these sides lost their first encounter. And when you're playing for your first point, for your first win, I mean, you've got to show tremendous grit. Young Stars against Lorem, and they were so close. Young Stars would be in the black and green stripes, and Sporting Groot in the white stripes. And they've changed the stripes, I believe, because in the first game they were in bluish attire, but they've changed the stripes, I believe. If this is the same team, then they have changed their colors. First bit of danger. Shot coming in from distance, but then patted away. Now, there you see, there's some early intent, and there's some early shots as well. You have to be careful though. Young Stars, they played really good against Lorem, to be honest. I mean, ended up on the losing side, but there was a cagey affair where they were also creating chances. If you look at that first game, that Lorem versus Young Stars 46% ball possession, 9 shots, 3 of them on target, just unable to find the back of the net. Also, they had 4 corners over there and 3 tackles. So that was a good game. Lorem controlled a bit more possession, 54%, 11 shots, 4 of them on target, and then finding the all-important goal right now. Sporting Groot on the attack. They were nearly over there trying to break the deadlock. And Lorem boys have to be careful. You don't want to lose back-to-back games. I beg your pardon. Young Stars boys have to be careful. Lorem already winning their encounter and moving ahead. And that's always an exciting watch, right? Remember, we began at 7:30 today, and it's now 12:37. The last game of the day, the 6th game of the day, and it's been a day of youth football wherein we have seen almost everything: skills, goals, tricks, flicks, free kicks, tackles, corners, some impressive goalkeeping. And now these two teams ready to battle it out, playing for the first point of the day. Remember, both these sides losing their first encounters, so they're playing for the first point, they're playing for the first win. And whenever that happens, you feel like there's everything to play for, right? And can't wait for this one to just unfold in. A 4th minute on the board. So the game has just settled in nicely in the opening 3 to 4 minutes with Young Stars FC trying to control the tits and bits of possession. This could be a wrong throw-in, I believe. Yes, it is. And throw-ins are something that we have seen being a bit wrong throw-ins. These boys will get accustomed to taking those throw-ins as they get on the under-15 and the under-17 scenes. Sometimes in the under-8 and the under-10 scenes, what happens is they are accustomed to taking kick-ins. So from those kick-ins, probably their habit of taking throw-ins have not been developed yet, and that's probably just a minor thing that will happen with time. But in the meanwhile, you see the head coach having some words with his players. Has to make sure he's outside the pitch, and that could be a potential warning for him. Does not want to intercept in the playing area. Of course, there's no intention, but still, laws are laws, rules are rules. You got to be outside. Then shot coming in, locked away. The Sporting Groot. In their white jersey, they have changed their jersey, to be honest. In their first game, they're wearing a different jersey, so I think they have got tremendous outfit with them. I mean, changing it on their will. And will that change their luck as well? Because they lost the first one against Lorem. beg your pardon, FC Marina. And this is a good run though, but just over dribbling it. And there was Arman Raif who was breaking in from the right hand side, just over dribbling. And then the number 2 for Sporting Groot, Yogit P, is on throwing duties. He does well, Yogit. Chance now for Young Stars to maybe break. The number 10 for Young Stars, Mohammad Ansari. We saw him in the first game. He's a handy customer, Mohammad Ansari. Would now like to find the back of the net as well. Because in the end, I mean, you could be a good player, but if you're not scoring goals, probably you're not making your team win. And as an attacker, your biggest asset is to score goals, right? So I think if Mohammad Ansari can add some goals in this game, he can definitely lead his side to victory. As of right now, Sporting Groot, they have control early bits of attacking threat. And this time around, the number 10 cannot sort his feet out. He was found out by Kritik's side, the number 3. But the number 10, Meg Nirwan Kavi, he was a good player. We have talked a lot about him in the first game, Meg Nirwan Kavi. That left foot of his. He's a tricky customer, he's a busy customer, gets on the ball. Drives the team forward. He's playing as the solo striker right now. Meg Nirwan Kavi, number 10. He's playing his second game for the day. And 12:41 the Indian Standard Time. So stamina and endurance definitely would be tested. Make sure that these boys have got their water bottles on. They're just sipping in some energy drinks as well. 20 minutes half. We have played the first 6 minutes. And still, it's even Steven waiting for the first goal.
6 months, 3 months.
Center of excellence. That's what the pillar reads over there. And of course, the turf is good. The quality that we've seen from the players are good. And then a shot coming in from distance, straight to the keeper though, who fumbled it. And it's gone in the back of the net. But I think the referee has blown his whistle. The goalkeeper is injured. He's holding his head. Watched the replays. Made the save. Probably fumbled it. And then on the follow-up, the captain, the Kritik Sai, puts it in the back of the net. But before that, the referee had blown his whistle. Kritik Sai was not happy. He was asking, I mean, that should have been a goal he was saying in, but the referee already, just to protect the keeper, ensure that there's no real injury, just blow the whistle. And that's a good call by the referee. You got to protect the goalkeeper. Is there a change coming in? Yes, there's a change coming in. So he has to be taken off. In comes the number 2, Yogit P, as the goalkeeper. And now then Mohammad Ansari is trying to turn, but Mohammad Ansari has been dispossessed. The referee once again blowing his whistle. 8 minutes on the board, reaching the 9th mark now. And the DPDL continues to deliver. I mean, 6 games in a single day. And Chennai continues to deliver. The quality we have seen today has been undoubtedly good. It can get better, that's for sure. And that's why tournaments like such exist, to give the players regular game time, to give them consistent match exposure. And now, with live telecast, live streaming, this will give them more encouragement. And apart from encouragement, the analysis part also comes into picture. Now that you can go back and watch the entire game, understand what went wrong, how did the opposition choke you, or how did the opposition play, and then analyze your strengths. This time around, that was the usual suspect, Meg Nirwan Kavi. Left foot shot from him, but just blasting it. Had to go for precision, instead chose power. 2 balls on the pitch. The referee will blow the whistle, I believe. Should blow the whistle. Has blown the whistle. They're taking out. Ten minutes on the board now. Just a calm interaction between the referee and the players. I'm not so sure what the discussion is all about. I think he's allotting a drop ball since there are two balls on the pitch. I think this could be a drop ball. Yes, it is a drop ball.
ஹலோ
Good interception from Yogit.
ஓகேடா விட்டு வந்துடுவா கேமராவை
And then chasing it for
Camera don't
Sporting
lock
Groot
பண்ணு.
was the number 7, Rithik S.
ஏய் லாக் பண்ணிட்டு வைட் வச்சுட்டு
Too much pace onto the ball.
டேய் உடனே
11 minutes
தட்டிக்கினே
into the
இருப்பாங்க
clock.
சரிடா
Waiting
டேய்
for the first goal.
ஏய் முஷி சாப்பிடலாம்டா
And this time around, not on the same wavelength. The idea was to find Mohammad Ansari, who cuts an isolated and lonely figure. He was not ready to run and chase that ball. Mohammad Ansari. But you see, Sporting Groot as well. I mean, even though they lost the first game, but they played some good football. And especially Meghna Ronkavi, we have talked about him. Kritik Sai as well. Those are few players who have displayed good footballing skills. Akin, the number 7 for Sporting Groot. You've not talked much about him, but he's also a good player. And I think if they come together, if they just create a few chances, a few passing structure, this could be a good side. They're searching for their first point. So, young stars as well. They both are searching for their first point. Young stars involved in a much nearly contest, a hard-fought battle against Lorem FA, and so they would be hoping that they can find something meaningful and probably get their first point on the board. Ishan is one of the brightest flares for young star. The number 17. Two number 17 on the pitch. Once again, that could be confusion, but this time around, our referee has blown his whistle, I believe. Yes, it is. 12 minutes on the board. It's a free kick from distance. And we have seen a few players taking their luck, trying their shots from distance. Could this be the first free kick goal that we see today? A ball played in, and then the header as well coming in from the number 3, Kritik Sai. You see, he was close, and he expects himself to do better. And that was a nicely executed free kick towards the far post, and then the header coming into picture, but goes wide in the end. And the number 17 now moving forward with purpose. They're trying to find Mohammad Ansari. He's found Ansari. Ansari beats his man. Ansari. That's not Ansari, beg your pardon. That's the number 11 for Young Stars. That's Arman Raif. There's two number 17 for Young Stars. One is Ishan, the tall guy, who's wearing the number 17. And then there's Cristiano Bryan, who's wearing number 17 as well. So two number 17s in this team. Have to be careful. The small one wearing number 17 is Cristiano Bryan. The tall one wearing number 17 is Ishan. And that's the distinction. So for any viewers to not get confused, that should be taken care of in the next game, that's for sure. And players with the same jersey numbers should be interchanged or should have been a bibs put on, anything, because that creates for a lot of confusion, even if you track the goals. And this time around, though, could be a chance for the number 11, Arman Raif, who set up Mohammad Ansari, I believe. No, that's the number 7 who's been set up, but not able to sort his fate was Rithik. And those three players, the number 7 Rithik, the number 11 Arman Raif, and the number 10 Mohammad Ansari, those are likely threats for young stars. But this time around, Kritik Sai has done well. And Kritik Sai goes down. The referee lets the game continue. Now then, in terms of footballing quality, we have seen some good games, some good players, some individual players, some team players. But what we're seeing right now is football of the highest order in terms of youth system. I mean, the sun is shining. It's not easy, but putting it all in and giving it for the boys. 15 minutes on the board. Searching for the first one. Searching for the first point. Who's going to step up though? That's the big question. Probably just create some pattern of play. One-touch passing combined with some players. It feels like both teams are equally balanced in terms of their attacking outlet. But youngsters, they have got 3 players up front who can provide that bit of creative spark. And this is Arman Raif, the number 11, who's been bundled out and is floored, goes down on the ground. And the referee has blown his whistle once again. But will be a throw-in for Kritik Sai. The sporting Groot. Can they make this attack count? I've not seen the best from Meg Nirwan Kavi. Here comes the young stars, but the ball is probably once again a bit too heavy. Mohammad Ansari is cutting a frustrated figure right now. I mean, a bit heavy deliveries for him. Does not want to chase them, probably wants them onto his foot so that he can dribble the teams. And I think he's right, Mohammad Ansari, the kind of player he is. Of course, you got to chase those through balls, but sometimes you got to play to his feet as well so that he can use his individualistic brilliance to take on defenders. And this time around, a poor pass, Kritik Sai tries to feed it forward. And the number 7 then, Ritik S clearing the line. Mohammad Ansari unable to dribble the defense. Kritik Sai, who's standing in the heart of that midfield right now for Sporting Groots, is also wearing the captain's armband, so added responsibility. Can he deliver something? Can he find the first goal? Can he break the deadlock? One of the likely candidates to break the deadlock is Meg Nirwan Kavi. I've not seen much from him in this first half. This will be a foul, that's for sure. No yellow card shown, and that's probably not intended. Just the attacker too quick, and then just catching the trailing leg. That's good officiating. There's no punishment, just warning. And this would be a free kick. Probably, once again, the idea would be to take a shot on target. Two-man wall, goes for the shot from distance. To break in kindly though. Chance for young stars now to break on the counter. Mohammad Ansari has done really well, takes on his marker. Ansari moving forward, but he's been crowded out, but somehow still wins possession for his side. Was trying to do everything on his own. Support was arriving in the form of Ritik, but Mohammad Ansari, there you go. That's the individualistic brilliance we've been talking about. He can take on his defenders, he can take on his markers, but can he provide the finishing touch? Ishan, the number 17, is on throw-in duties. Probably looks like he's going to go for a long one. Instead goes back, chooses the safer option. Back to Ishan. Plays central. Cleared away. The Sporting Groots versus Young Stars. This is the last game of the day, and we're entering the last 60 seconds of the first half. Even Steven deadlocked in the afternoon sun in Chennai. As Ishan tries to just showcase his skill right where the camera is. And the man knows where the cameras are. And just is showcasing his skills. Meg Nirwan Kavi now shrugged away off the ball. And they can go and score the first goal right on the death of this first half. That would give them a lot of motivation. But feels like with the last 30 seconds remaining, this game will go into the halftime 0-0. And then everything to play for in the second half. 20 minutes would be remaining after this.
அதர் ஸ்டேட் கிடையாது.
Well, then,
அதர் ஸ்டேட்
this would be the last kick of the game, that's for sure. Before the end of the first half, of course, the second half is remaining, but Young Stars FC, they've got a corner and they've got a chance from the corner to put the ball inside the box. There's the delivery, header goes off target, and that is it. End of the first half. It ends nil-nil, even Steven. Deadlock yet to be broken in. Both teams, they did create chances, but the defenses have had the joy. It's been locked in the afternoon sun in Chennai. Halftime, Sporting Groots FA nil, Young Stars FC nil. Stay tuned with us. 20 minutes of second half football coming very shortly. That's got to be exciting. Will Young Stars get the first goal, or will it be Sporting Groots who take the lead and take all 3 points? Stay tuned. We will be back in live action very shortly.
ஸ்கூல் போயிட்டு லீவ்ல இருக்கு. எப்போ ஸ்கூல் ஸ்டார்ட் ஆகுது? இதுக்குள்ள முடிவு வந்துருமா? ரொம்ப இம்ப்ரெஸ் ஆகுது. அந்த மாதிரி நாலு போயிட்டு முடிவு வேணும் சார். கட்டலாம் பண்ணவே மாட்டேன். சரியா மேல வாடா துருவன் மேல ஏறா
சரி பின்னாடி பின்னாடி நிக்கிற அவன் எப்படி போடுவான் அர்மானு
This tremendous sight over here. Finally, the deadlock has been broken in. And why not? 23 minutes on the board. This first goal coming in has changed the complexion of the game. Sporting Groots are in the lead, courtesy of that strike, and probably due to some technical glitches, the stream did not have the commentator's voice over it. Apologies over there to the fans tuning in, but yes, that goal has lifted the mood of the players. But that's for sure. 23 minutes on the board. Could there be a comeback? Is what we are hoping. I mean, the last game of the day. And it's bound that there's going to be the goal in the last game of the day. Sporting Groots taking the lead. The team in white, the young stars are chasing. Can young stars find something meaningful? If you watch at that goal once again, it was the number 10 for Sporting Groots who's put in the finishing touches. That was Meg Nirvan Kavi, who's found his attacking boots on, who's found his finishing boots, and now then, young stars, they have a chance and they have equalized. Mohammad Ansari, he's been lurking all day long and he's found his goal. 1-1. The final game is delivering. First of all, the run from this left-hand side to feed the ball into the number 7 who puts it. Tremendous through ball and Mohammad Ansari does not miss. There's the combination coming into picture. Ritik with the assist, Ansari with the finish. Young stars are back on level terms. This game is delivering. This game is delivering. After a goalless first half, the first 5 minutes of the second half has produced 2 goals. As GFA first of all scoring through Meghna and Kavi, and then the second equalizer coming in, the second goal of the game, and the equalizer, the first goal for young stars, courtesy of Mohammad Ansari. And those 2 goals have uplifted the mood of the entire fans, as well as the commentators, as well as the coaches from both sides as well. Now, who's going to go and score the winner? And this is football, right? It's unpredictable. The first 20 minutes, we didn't see any goals. And the next, and just the opening 5 minutes of the second half, we've seen 2 goals. Please, more of the same coming in is what we are hoping, and we want more goals. As fans of football, you love to watch goals. But talk about that second goal. Mohammad Ansari putting in the finishing touches. I mean, that was terrific. The kind of ball that was played in from the number 7, Ritik, to find Ansari, and then Ansari, one touch finish, first time finish, bang. That's how you finish, right? And no hesitation, no second thoughts. You receive the ball, you finish it. And that's how deadly strikers build up from a very young age. They build up by finishing goals, they build up by piling up confidence, and confidence is something that matters a lot. Especially as strikers, if you're confident, you will take your shots. Ritik now, the assist provider, puts the ball inside. Or should I say, puts the ball outside? Is high in confidence, but probably could have taken a shot as well. Chested control falls into the number 8 for Sporting Groot, who's trying to put the ball inside. Nirvan Kavi was putting in a chase, but the goalkeeper collects. And the number 8 is Jai Vihan Ashwind for Sporting Groots. 27 minutes on the board, 13 minutes remaining. How many more goals are we going to see in this encounter? Standing over it is the number 17 who's left it because it's going to be a throw-in for Sporting Groots. Nirvan Kavi, the goal scorer, is moving forward once again with pace. Just that first touch was a bit too heavy. Needed to be a bit more precise. Was just a bit too heavy. 27 minutes on the board. 1-1. Javihan tries to find Nirvan Kavi. The Sporting Groots. You see, there's the idea. Now the attacking players are combining. Now they are just piling on the pressure on young stars who have scored the equalizer, but you don't want to once again go down. You don't want to go trailing once again. They have to be careful with the corner because the delivery could be a decent one. Here's the delivery cleared away on the first occasion. That was towards the near post and just a nonchalant effort. Just a leg. That was Arshad on the near post, holding the post from one end and then clearing from one leg. That's very nonchalant. And this time around the attack is up and over. It's good. On the last game of the day is delivering. Hold on. Crunching tackle. Who says there's a lack of intensity in youth football? Look at that tackle is crunching in from Javihan. And there was a fair tackle as well. Nirvan Kavi now is running onto it. Nirvan Kavi! Can he finish? Yes, he does. 2 goals for the number 10 for Sporting Groots. And Sporting Groots are back in the lead. Nirvan Kavi with a decent finish. Beats his defender and has the composure to finish it. This is good football. Sporting Groots in the last game of the day have taken the lead once again. Nirvan Kavi gets the brace. 29 minutes on the board. What a finish that was, though. I mean, first of all, the strength to shrug off his defender. And then once he's got away, he's created that separation to beat the goalkeeper from that angle. That's a top drawer finish, to be honest. And Nirvan Kavi, I give that boy his credit. In the first half, didn't see much from him. And that's why probably I was a bit disappointed because what we saw from him in the first game, this boy really can play football. And in the first half, didn't see much of him. But in the second, I think that halftime helped him just cool down, just have some words from the coach, some motivation, some encouragement, and see how he's turned the tide in the second half. Got 2 goals, both the goals for Sporting Groot, and once again, young stars are trailing. Now then, who can step up for young stars? Mohammad Ansari has done that once. He scored the goal. He's brought his team onto level terms. Will he do that once again? Because on the other side, Nirvan Kavi has scored 2. So maybe a chance for Mohammad Ansari to match blow for blow and say, you know what you can do, we can do better. And that's going to be a good narrative. That's going to be a line that I use when if Ansari goes and scores the second and finds his brace. But right now, the last 10 minutes are very nicely poised in this DPDL Chennai edition. Will be the last game of the day, and the last game of the day is not disappointing. Both these teams, remember, lost their first encounter, so they need to get the first points on board, and that's why you see some added bit of motivation and encouragement that these players received during that halftime talk, and that's led to 3 goals. The first half was goalless. The second, inside the first 10 minutes, has produced 3 goals. Good collection from the goalkeeper. He's making sure that his team keeps on the lead. 2-1 is a good scoreline. And if Sporting Groots can manage the game, just take the time down, run the clock, use a bit of possession-based football, just entire pitch, entire players, rotate the ball left, right, center. They should be fine, but I'm not betting against young stars right now. I mean, their name suggests they're young stars, right? They can do anything possible. Right now, they're on the ball. Could be a shot coming in from distance. Instead, lays it off for Ritik. This is Cristiano, I believe. Back to Ritik, who's got a tremendous assist in that first goal that young star scored. And now then, chance for a counter-attack. Maybe heavy ball forward. The goalkeeper comes and clears, but there's an open net shot coming in. What a save. The replays will tell us the story, but I think that's a good save because the goalkeeper had left his goal unguarded, had to make sure he comes back and makes the save, and he did exactly that. Came back, made the save. This will be a foul, I believe. The referee lets the gameplay and tension boiling in. Two young kids going at each other. 32 minutes on the board. Into the last 8 minutes of the game. 2-1 in the favor of Sporting Groots. Can Young Stars FC make a comeback? Can they find the equalizer? Plenty of time remaining if they want to find an equalizer. And now this is the test of their courage, test of character. Once they have pulled an equalizer, can that be twice now? And now from the free kick, and the idea would be to go direct on goal. And there's the shot. The keeper collects calmly. Nice collection. And then the distribution to match as well. I'm finding Cristiano Brian, who was unable to probably find a meaningful pass out of that. Megnirwan Kavi, now the left footer. Megnirwan Kavi. He takes a shot blocked away. He will get another chance, I believe. Instead, the defender does well. And then there's a foul coming into picture. Kevin Nash has come on as a substitute. And what could Kevin Nash provide for young stars in the last 6 minutes or so? He's got 6 minutes to provide and impress. A clearance coming in from the number 4 from young stars, Arshad, who's a solid defender. Arshad, saw him on the corner duties. Some good clearances. No nonsense defending is his motto. And right now, young stars, they cannot afford to concede the third one, because then the game would be for sure done and dusted. So they need to make sure, first of all, that they defend really well and do not let Sporting Groots slip in one more chance or one more goal, because still you've got 6 minutes remaining after this. So there's plenty of time for equalizer. And dare I say, there's plenty of time to go and win this as well. I mean, at youth level, it's unpredictable. Goals can be scored in quick succession. All they gotta do is keep their nerves, keep a calm and composed mindset. This will be a foul, that's for sure. And Jay Vihan was probably ready to take the throw-in. He thought the referee had blown in for a throw-in for Sporting Groots. But actually it was a free kick for young stars. Foul was what the referee was deemed that challenge to be illegitimate. Courtesy of that, there's a free kick for young stars, taken short, but probably not on the same wavelength with the two players. Shivansh, the number 1, was not so happy with that pass. Even the coach as well. I mean, he was asking, "What are you doing, young mate? What are you doing?" I mean, should have gone long, right? Instead, chose to probably be a bit more creative. Now then a shot coming in from the number 9 goes up and over. Lakshan, who's been brought on from that substitution bench. "36 minutes on the board." 36 minutes running on. So in all fairness, 5 minutes are still remaining. And 5 minutes is what Sporting Groots need to hold on to. And that will be enough for them to get a victory. 5 minutes is what young stars have left to find the equalizer and then potentially the winner. I mean, it's a funny thing. For young stars, they would want time to just pass down slowly. For Sporting Groots, they would want time to just run down like water. Two sides of football, two narratives, two teams with different ambitions. Sporting Groots want to win this. The young stars, they want to actually spoil the party for Sporting Groots. I mean, the last 4 minutes of this final game in Chennai would be absolutely frenetic. That's what we are hoping. And to be honest, I mean, the quality has been good. You cannot argue against the quality. And Indian football is on the rise, that's for sure. I mean, we've been talking about it. As long as players, as long as systems are created, as long as they've got youth competition, as long as you got DPDL, Devil Pass Development League, who have done a tremendous job creating this tournament. And do check out their Instagram page as well. Indian football is growing, and Indian football is growing in different aspects. DPDL is certainly playing its part. Of course, from this corner now, Sporting Groots, if they can go and kill this game, cleared away. Sai Kritik then, and then a shot coming in, but the goalkeeper, he was comfortable, he was calm, collects it, no real danger for him. And to be honest, there was no real venom on the shot as well. Tricky feet goes out in the end. Not much time remaining now. 180 seconds, one final push maybe from young stars. They have equalized once, can they equalize twice? And the referee is just told to probably go back and take the throw-in from the original position. And Javian was moving a bit forward. And then the captain's Kritik Sai comes and delivers. 150 seconds now. Sporting Groots will be really happy if they can protect the lead, hold on to the lead. That would be a deserved win, should I say. And the second half, they have turned the tide, scored 2 goals. They scored the first goal early on, but then Mohammad Ansari equalized for young stars. Still, Sporting had the courage, had the character to find the second. And that second could well on prove to be the winner. 120 seconds now. That's it. That's probably the only time the Sporting Groots have got to hold on to their lead. 120 seconds for young stars to go and find the winner. I beg your pardon, should I say find the equalizer? I mean, the winner looks like a very long distance now. Meanwhile, a bit of injury concern. The physios will walk in. All right then. I mean, for fans of youth football, there's plenty coming your way. Chennai might be done and dusted, but there's still plenty of action coming in. And if my memory and eyesight serves me correct, tomorrow as well we'll be live. And that will be the 5th of April. That will be the Under-12 quarterfinals in New Delhi. So, I mean, football is upon us. Youth football is upon us. JPDL is upon us. On the attack right now was Ritik, who drilled his shot but straight to the goalkeeper, who collects and goes down. The referee is having a few words and maybe a potential yellow card for time wasting. That's good to see. I mean, the young players learning the dark sides of the game. And why not? I mean, time management is something that's been done at all levels of football, so you got to tease them early, right, for the goalkeepers. I don't think that was a yellow card, to be honest. He just collected and went down, but the referee showing no mercy, saying, you know what, young man, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Here's a yellow card for you so that you don't do that next time around. But probably a bit too harsh. I mean, if he was doing it for third or the fourth time, maybe the first time a warning could have done the job, but just last few seconds remaining in for the last game of the day, and Sporting Groots, they have done the job, unless and until there's a miraculous equalizer loading in the last few seconds. The 40 minutes are done, into the stoppages now. Could be the last bit of attack for young stars, and that could be it. But the referee is allowing some time because there were a few injury concerns. You can see all the young stars boys just piling it up, waiting for that equalizer. Good skills. Could be a shot coming in. Will this be a foul? Will this be a foul? No, says the referee. He's blown the whistle though. We're gonna wait and watch. The visuals are coming in towards the end. This game is heating up. Mohammad Ansari has gone down, is holding his legs. Replays will tell us the story, but probably felt like I'm not so sure whether it was a fair tackle. The referee did not blow his whistle for penalty, that's for sure. So it is deemed to be a fair tackle. I'm still waiting for the replays because that's when the real story would be available to us. And especially referees, they don't get to watch the replays. So yeah, we have that facility. Referees have to judge everything in real time. No VAR available in these games. And probably something we can talk to the organizers. You know what? Let's go to VARs. But right now, Young Stars on the verge of losing their second game of the day, trailing 2-1. Could be the last bit of attack. Rithik goes on the outside, intercepted into the second minute of the stoppage time. And that's the most amount of stoppage time that has been added. So that goes to show you the drama this game carries. And if Young Stars find a goal from this throw-in, that would be some story. Shot coming in! So close and so near. They were close, they were near. We are heading into the third minute of the stoppage time now, and the action continues. Young Stars towards the end on the death. You can see how these tiny toddlers are just lurking in, watching the result. Could break in kindly. Cleared away. Still time. A shot. Headed interception. You can see the head coach. He's just urging the boys to go on. This is relentless stuff. I love to watch that, don't you? Youth football at its finest. Could be the last bit of action. Could be the last bit of action. Will this be a corner? Yes, it will be a corner. No, it's going to be a goal kick. And that's it for sure. Now the referee will blow his whistle. That's for sure now. I mean, any hopes for Young Stars? Probably now just thwarted and ended. As this the last kick of the game. The keeper just hoisting it forward from one keeper to the other. Well, the referee is still allowing game to continue into the fourth minute of the stoppage time now. So he's letting the game continue. He's allowing Young Stars to build a last bit of attack. Looks into the watch. What a story this would be if they go and score. Rithik tries to find the ball. Ansari turning. Losing possession. Still we play on. 3 minutes 30 seconds is what the clock is ticking on to stoppage time. Young Stars trailing by 1 goal. Not the best of throw-ins, and that's it finally. End of the 40 minutes. The Sporting Groots have found the first victory of the day in the last game. Full time, Sporting Groots FA 2, Young Stars FC 1. In a game that saw plenty of drama, plenty of action. Roller coaster ride. The first half was goalless, 0-0. In the second half, we saw 3 goals. First of all, Sporting Groots took the lead, courtesy of their number 10, who has been the best player. There's Meg Nirwan Kavi, who gave Sporting Groots the lead. And then the equalizer came in immediately after from Mohammad Ansari from Young Stars. Only in the end for Meg Nirwan Kavi to find the second one, to find his brace, and to find the winning goal. And courtesy of his 2 goals, Sporting Groots have won this. The game ends 2-1. What a day of football this has been in the Double Pass Developmental League. I mean, 6 games, all of the games filled with excitement, good players, good skills, goalkeepers on point, coaches as well, passion for the game. And to each and everyone involved in the process, the organizers, the broadcasters, the ground staff, the coaches, the management team, and to each and every player and the parents as well. My name is Kumar Satyam. I pay you the homage. You guys are really developing the youth system in the country. This was your commentator Kumar Satyam on the microphone. We will leave you with the highlights. Kumar Satyam signing off from DPDL. But I think we'll be back tomorrow once again from New Delhi. The quarterfinals are on the line over there. Stay tuned. Kumar Satyam signing off.